Welcome to another Saturday night, and it's the 4th of July weekend, which I don't know if you guys are having fireworks or something tonight. I know they're having them down the road. I didn't know that until just a few minutes ago, which I didn't really make plans to go do, the typical watching the fireworks thing. My kids are grown up, so, you know, it it's not really a thing for me anymore. And I think if I'm not mistaken, they didn't do it last year, or maybe they did and we saw them last year. But I know they didn't do them the year before. And Columbus is having theirs tomorrow, Columbus, Ohio. And I've always wanted to go to that one because it's supposed to be spectacular. It's supposed to be really, really huge. They call it the Red, White, and Boom. And I guess this year, where they haven't done it for 2 years, maybe they had extra money, but it's supposed to be bigger than ever. So that might be interesting. Hey, Horny Animal, hope all y'all have a great 4th. Well, thank you for the super chat there, Horny Animal. And, yeah, the 4th of July, man, like, it's one of those things, like, you either are a hardcore 4th of July celebrator or you're one of the people that just, there's not really an in-between. Usually it's, you either go all out and you do the 4th of July stuff, or you just kind of, you might go watch fireworks or something, if anything at all. So, I'm that type of person. I don't go all out and do the cookouts and all that stuff. Um, Maybe one of these days I'll turn into that kind of person. I did a review on a jambalaya a few years back. I don't remember it being awful. Okay, so yeah, this one I have literally no clue where this came from. I don't know. I don't know anything at all about this particular MRE. At some point, I picked it up and brought it in here and set it underneath my table. And it's been sitting underneath there for at least probably 6 months, maybe a year. It's been underneath there for a long time. And I don't remember where I even picked it up from. I don't have a clue what year it is. I remember that I had one that was a 9/11 era. So I had one that was made like right around September of 2001. I don't know for sure whether this is it or not. It could be. This could be the one because I don't remember having any other jambalayas, but I could have had more than one. I'm not 100% sure. So there's only a few years. This menu didn't hang around for a long time, and I'm pretty sure it's got shrimp in it, unless it's a different jambalaya than the ones that I've seen before. And maybe it matters on the year what kind of what the protein or what the meat might be in it. So I don't know. I guess we'll see whenever I open it up. But to start off, I have a box over here. And usually I like to try to let folks get in here. No fireworks for me because my wife got hit in the chest last year. Jesus, Joe. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have laughed at that because that might have been bad. Wow, that's an interesting statement and story that you must have to go along with that. Because, well, I mean, I've seen videos, right? Let me flip the camera around. So I've seen videos of people. Let me. There we go. Maybe that might have helped. I don't know. I don't know if that helped really. Um, yeah, depending on like if it came out of a tube or if it's like standing over top of the tube, when it exploded, because and the size of the mortar as well, because they got them mortars that are like what, inch and a half, 2 inch maybe. No, they're not that big. Like maybe inch or half inch or something. Little mortars. I know I had a bunch of those at one point. So it just kind of is going to depend. And I don't know what Vince sent. So Vince is Saltycroccollectibles on eBay, and he sent me a package, just kind of like out of the blue, really. Super, super kind of him to do such a nice thing. I have no clue what he sent in there. He didn't tell me anything. So it's 100% a surprise, and it's like Christmas on the 4th of July, right? So, um, Oh yeah, that I remember now. So there will be a Ration Museum live stream on the 4th of July on Monday. There is a link to it right at the very top of my description. So you can go into my description right now, click into it, and click on that link and go over there, and if you want to, and set a reminder, and then YouTube should, it doesn't do it for me most of the time, but it's supposed to remind you when that live stream starts, or when you pick up your phone, even if it's like part way into it, if that person's still live, it should say, hey, this person's still live, do you want to join the live stream? It doesn't do it for me, but maybe one in every, I'd say it's probably worked 1 in 5 times that I've set up the reminder. It's called a reminder. So I don't know why that doesn't work very well, but it just does. Huh. But that should be a proper link at the top of my description. Sean sent that to me, and I copied it and put it right at the top of the description. So hopefully it is a proper link. I don't know 100% that it is, though, because I didn't click into the link. Actually, yeah, I did. I clicked into the link, and it did bring it up for me, and I copied it from there, and then so it should work. Unless maybe I screwed it up whenever I put it into the description. I just over the past couple of days, I've been kind of contemplating the Columbus firework display trip. I would pretty much have to stay up there, though, because I'd say it'd probably start at 9 or 10 o'clock, and wouldn't be over till, I think it goes pretty late. I want to say it's like one of the ones that goes to like 11, and traffic would be insane and also dangerous, because the road that I have to travel from where I live to get to Columbus is, they used to call it the drug highway or something like that, something along those lines. But a lot of intoxicated people up and down that road. So I really don't think it'd be a good idea to travel that road. I probably won't go. I mean, honestly, I'm just was thinking about it, because I have wanted to go and watch that for years. I just probably won't. You babble. I babble all the time, so don't feel bad. Let's flip the camera around and maybe flip the camera. There we go. Tilt it down here and open up this box from Vince, or Saltycroccollectibles over on eBay. I don't know if there's a link to his eBay store down in my description or not, because I put it in there a long time ago and I tried to leave it in, so it might still be there. But I'm pretty sure you could, if he's got anything listed right now, it shouldn't be too awful hard to find him on eBay. He sells rations on vintage stuff usually, and he's a great guy to deal with. Seriously, I've never heard anything bad ever about anybody dealing with him, so that is an impeccable record. All right, here we go. Again, Vince is too kind to have sent these things along. He said he picked some, I think he said flea market and yard sale stuff, I think is what he said he picked up. So that was the most description I got, was he picked up some stuff at like flea markets and yard sales and stuff. So I don't want to miss anything on top right there. Oh, no way. That's cool. I've never even seen that can before. Let's go for that because I can see it. Does that say Florida on top? Very well packaged. Made the trip very well, because it's not easy to ship stuff like this. If you guys have never done it, you've got to be careful. Yeah, it does. It says Florida. I'll be daggone. J.O.S. Huber Brewing Company. Brewed and filled by Joss Huber, J-O-S. I don't know what the J-O-S stands for. Let's see. Judging by the tab and the can, maybe there's a year on this thing. Ooh, there is. 1986. This actually got some age on it. This would be what, 36? 36? Yeah, 36 years old. Wow. That's an old one. Daytona, 1986. Daytona. I've never been to Daytona. I've heard a lot of people have a good time at Daytona, but I've never been myself. Wow. That is a good looking can, though. Because I've got some other Harley beers, but they were silver. And I don't even think they had black. Maybe they did have black on them. I can't remember. I thought I had one sitting around here somewhere. Now I must have put it up. But I do like that Harley orange. The orange and black, I like that color scheme together. I like the Harley trucks that they do that are orange and black like that. I just think that the orange and black is a really good color combination. Lots of good contrast there. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is like, no, this ain't like the one I had either. These are specific Daytonas. This one's 1990. I can already see that. Look at that. Huge difference between 86 and 90. A 4-year span, and they really changed that can. Both Daytona specials, though, and they're Harley beers made by... This one was filled, let's see. Brewed and filled by the Evansville Brewing Company. So this is a completely different company filling this one. This one was filled in Wisconsin. And gabeRILLA, where he lived up in Wisconsin and in that area, he would find all kinds of old beers because there was so many different brewing companies that were in that area back in the day from, well, I mean, really, from the start of beer. I guess it's just beer country up there in Wisconsin, and in that immediate area was Wisconsin, Minnesota. Where else did he... There, I would have to look through my cans and bottles because there's a certain area where a lot of the older beers came from. But I know Wisconsin's really common. And then we all know Evansville, Indiana. Because why do we know Evansville, Indiana? Does anybody know why we know what? Oh, let me put it on live chat, by the way. I always forget to do that. So I miss half of the chat that's going by. Really. Hey, what's going on, Fernbark? We got Miss Sunshine's in here. Investory, what's up? Tracy Phillips, how you doing, my man? Miss Kaylin, hello. I think I said what's up to Joe already. Wait, I didn't. I'm still paying. Oh, wow. Wow. Whoa. That must have been really bad, actually. Yeah, I didn't think it would be that bad, but wow. Holy cow, man. Well, I've had skin grafts before, and I know that it couldn't have been good. Like, that had to be really bad. It was one of the boxes. Oh, it was one of the, like, a box like this, just full of mortars. I mean, obviously maybe a little taller, but it's similar, like a box. Or it might have had an octagon shape to it or something, but it was just full of mortars. Okay, I see what you're talking about. And it fell over. Holy cow. Yeah, man, I've never been hit by a firework like that. I've been burnt by a firework before. And I will say, from my experience, and my son, whenever he was little, got burnt. He got burnt by a sparkler, I think, on his foot, if I'm not mistaken. I think he had sandals on or something, but it freaked him out. It was a whole thing. And it is a different type of heat, because if it gets on you, like, you can't get it off. Like, it's just going to continue to burn until it burns out. So it had to be excruciatingly painful. Anytime you get burnt, like, it's awful. Hitting the woods tomorrow. Fernbark said he's hitting the woods. All right, let's see what else Vince sent along here. We have another. Oh, that is nice. I'm a Pepsi guy. I am. I've been a Pepsi guy since I was a kid, and I don't have any old cans of Pepsi. I have some old bottles, but I do not have old cans. So this is I think this is my first vintage can of Pepsi. Other than I think we did do a couple on the show, but I don't even think they made TV. I can't remember. I don't think so. I know I did the Pepsi challenge, but I don't think it made TV. Probably because I aced the test. Have a Pepsi day. That has to be something where I can date this, because this there's no way that was around for very long. And this looks like it might be faded, or maybe they used a lighter blue for the background for this Have a Pepsi Day. What else do we got on here? Contains carbonated water, sugar, caramel coloring, phosphoric acid, caffeine, citric acid, and natural flavorings. Prepared by Laurel Packaging Incorporated, Johnstown, PA, 15904. So this is after zip codes. Under authority of PepsiCo Incorporated, purchased New York. So this was a New York can, I guess. And there's a barcode. So that also gives us a timeline. Has to be after 76. And it is an aluminum can as well. But it has the pull tab on top. So that is also going to probably point me to a date. I don't know. I just dig that. I really dig that. That is super cool. There we go. Yeah, man. Vince, that's awesome, dude. Alright, I think he just used that for padding. And then there is a box here. What is this? Oh, no way. Oh, that is awesome. I can already see what that is. That is freaking awesome, dude. Yeah. Look at that. With the lighters still in them. You see these on occasion, okay? I might even have one of these. But the lighters are always gone. They're always gone. That is awesome. So these are going to be... Oh, there's 3 of them. I thought there was only 2. There's 3 of these in there. These are boxes and soft packs, right? Box, soft packs. And they're all lights. So these are going to be very similar to the ones that are in the cans. And man, are they in good shape, too. Looks like somebody had them on display, I'm going to bet. Because see the difference in how much darker the back is? These are not a whole bunch lighter. These have been stored pretty well, actually. Man, that is cool. All right, let me get the box out of the way and make sure. Okay. Wow. I didn't expect that to be in there. That's awesome. A can for every 2-pack of the smokes. Are these all different lighters too? Wait, no, these 2 are the same. These are different. So the hard packs must have came with Busta and Eddie, and the hard packs came with Busta and Eddie, and the soft packs came with Joe and Floyd. Cool. Kind of probably like same era as these the collector's packs. Yeah. Motorcycle theme. Let's see if there's a year on these. I'm going to guess like anywhere from 88 to 92. Nothing there. Maybe it'll be on the camel cache. Alright, it should be easy enough to take a pack out and see if I can see the camel cache and see. There's a date. Probably is Well, we're going to have to open a pack. I hate to do that. Wait, I think I have a replacement. I'm going to take one of these out, and I do not have a replacement right here, but I know I do have a replacement in my bedroom. So, but I can't remember if it's a hard pack or soft pack that I have. There's more hard packs than soft packs, so I'm going to go with the soft pack. And you know I got to try one of these lighters and see if they still work. Let's go with this one. This is awesome. Pennsylvania. Tax stamp. There might be a way that you can tell through that code on there. I've tried to look for that before, though, and I have had zero luck on that. All right, let's see if I can get to the lighters as well without tearing up the packaging. Yep, okay, cool. Oh, wait, we got paperwork. Whoa, it's like the catalog, I'll bet. It's awesome. Let's see if one of the lighters works, or we'll try both of them. Well. Okay. Ah, it still works. Yes. See if this one works. Yes, they both work. They sound like they're empty, though. I think they have either evaporated or bled off, so I'm not going to use them so that they still have those strikes left in there, but look at that. Super cool, man. I want to see what, maybe there's a date on that catalog. Wait. Boom, right there. 1991. 91, so 90 would be, it's 31 years, right? 31 years old? Yeah. 31 years old. Put these back. Oh, yeah. This is cool. This is some cool paperwork right here. It's like a great big huge camel cache, which is, I mean, it's not, but it's the order by May 31st of what year? Yep, 91. So it's probably ordered by May 31st of 92, maybe? I'm going to guess. Have you guys ever seen that jacket before? I have. Shot glasses, flip-top lighter. You got the shorts. Look at that. That style of shorts. There's a brass Zippo. Man, these things are going for crazy money now. Well, a brass Marlboro lighter I just saw like 2 weeks ago. $500 and some. I don't know why it was so high, but there were other ones on eBay that were going really high like that. And they got a shower curtain in here. 5 hard pack tumblers. What else we got? May as well look through it now. You got a can hugger, they called it. Camel jean jacket. Oh, nice. Tell me that's not 90s. Used to collect Marlboro Miles. That's awesome. G. Schultz used to. I had trash bags of them whenever they stopped doing the Marlboro Miles, and I never cashed them in. I really screwed up because I probably had enough to get. I don't know. I don't know if I had enough to get the pool table, but I had a lot. I had a lot. Wow, look at that bomber jacket. Dang, that thing is sweet. I'm going to have to look that up and see if there's one for sale on eBay. A 1992 bomber jacket. Look. By April of 92. Wait, all camel cash, C notes, run out April of 1992. I wonder if that's when they ended the program. Surely not. And there was a neon sign. It was only 600 C notes. Look at that. Wow. Look at the director's chair. It was only 100. 100 C notes. Some really goofy flip-flops. Inflatable mattress with radio. Well, they was really getting some technology going there. Motorcycle Joe duffel bag. Big enough to put off doing laundry for an extra day. What else? This is some cool paperwork, man. I love this old stuff like this. What else? We got some etched glasses. There's a bunch of those around. I've seen those floating around on eBay. Got a camel watch. Those were only 25 C notes. Man, this stuff was kind of cheap, actually. T-shirt, camel fleece shorts. Those don't look too awful bad as far as the style goes. And then 3 different style T-shirt. Joe Breaks Through, Born to Be Smooth, and the Camel Cash. I like that one. What's it say on there? Psst, need a little cash. Hang on, buddy. I'll get you down. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, come here. Here. Real quick. Say hello to everybody. Say hi. See, I just had a bath. Just the other day, huh? Didn't you, buddy? Hmm? Blind as a bat, ain't you? Not really. You're pretty close. Probably 90%. Yeah. Get some. What is that, dude? He needs a haircut. It's gonna be hard on him though if I take him to get him groomed. Ain't that right, buddy? He's also got a spot on his head that we don't really know what it is. It's right here. We think, well, it's possible that that might be causing some of his issues because he didn't really start to go like really blind until that thing popped up. And then his hearing has also went away a lot since then. He can hear me. He can hear my voice. I don't know if he feels it, the vibration from my voice, more than he hears it or what. But, yeah. It's good that you make an appearance on camera, huh, buddy? Yeah. Yeah. The cats are always getting on there, ain't they? But you don't make it on there, do you? You do now. You do now, buddy. Oh, fireworks. Alright. There you go, buddy. Wander in there. He kind of wanders around and bumps into stuff. For when he first started, like, when he first went blind, like he is right now, kind of happened pretty quick over a few days or even like an overnight thing. So he knew where everything was at. We have not moved anything. Everything is exactly where it's been at forever. No rearranging. And there in the very beginning, like he knew where everything was at, and he done pretty good. And now it's like he's forgotten where he hasn't seen it for so long. He doesn't really know where stuff's at. Look here. Say hi. My eyes are all clear. Yeah, I've been taking antibiotics and I'm all healthy. Yes. Yeah. Look how pretty you are. Look. Look how pretty you are. Here, you can get up here. Alright. Oh, flip. There we go. Okay. Alright, I think I went through the last page. Yeah, I did. So definitely 1991s. We're talking 31-year-old cigarettes. And somebody might say, "Well, that's not that old." Okay, well, how many things do you have laying around that are 31 years old? And then we'll talk about whether this is old or not. I think these are quite old. I should have kept the lighter out to light the first cigarette out of there. But again, thanks so much, Saltycroccollectibles, for sending this awesome stuff to me. I really, really appreciate it, and it will be cherished and displayed and, well, smoked. So, yeah, I'm going to replace that pack in there, though, so it looks full again, because I got some loose packs from this era. I think mine are from 88 or 89, but they look the same exact pack. So, but I think I might have soft packs. I might have one box, and I got an old pack of Camel Wads, super cool beer cans as well. Here, it's coming back there to you, little one. All right, now let's find out what this is, because I don't even know. I don't know what year it is. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about it, to be 100% honest. I just I don't even know where I got it. Hopefully it's in good shape. That's my big thing. And it has to be, I think this menu's probably from like 97 or 98, somewhere along in there, all the way up to maybe 99 to maybe 2002, maybe, I don't know. I didn't look. But I know it's in that era, around that time period. So there should be some cool stuff in here. I like that vintage era, and I guess the cigarettes are 10 years older than this, roughly. Okay. Peelable seal worked, kind of. Let's, pretty sure I smell Tabasco pretty strong. I think that's what I smelled. I got a really strong whiff of it. This looks to be pretty early because, look at this. Oh, no. I thought that was a paper beverage base. It's not. It's lemon lime, though. I think this is Trucker's favorite, CT's favorite. So, we've got and that's a really weird looking beverage base, though. I don't know that I have any other ones looking like that. Compact Industries. I like that it's compact. I do. I like that it's small. It's not a great big, like, extra waste. Because the ones that are in packages that are seriously like that tall and maybe a little bit wider than this, there's no way you could mix the drink in it unless you were super hard up, maybe. And you still wouldn't be able to get enough water in it. So, let's see what else is in here. We have, a wheat snack bread. Oh, man, I thought that was going to be crackers. Oh, looks like it is a 2004. Wow, this menu ran longer than I thought. Maybe it didn't start till 2000 or 2001. You wanting to play, are you? So we got wheat snack bread. And we have a vanilla pound cake. Pangea. World Bakers. It's a very weird looking pound cake, I must say. I don't know that I've had one that's looked like this. It is delaminating down here where it was folded, like that. But everywhere else it's fine. Just that fold in it made it start to delaminate, which is understandable. So hopefully that's not an indication of it being heat stressed or anything. There's nothing that's scaring me yet. We got our flameless ration heater made by True Tech Incorporated, Riverhead, New York. Got the patent number on there. It feels nice and soft, so that's probably a good flameless ration heater. Maybe add a little salt to it, and probably take right off. We have our partially biodegradable MRE spoon here. What else? Oh, we got an accessory packet. Yep, look at that. The Tabasco's super dark, but it has leaked out. Although it doesn't appear to have leaked out in here, does it? And there's a red Taster's Choice in there. What else do we got? Cheese spread with jalapenos, fortified, and it's like super stiff. Oh my, this is going to be rough. And it's delaminating some. Oh, it's like overfilled. Like the package is just really full. Really, really full. Plus some delamination going on. It needs a really good kneading, though, I can tell you that. Okay, I can't smell it through the packaging. That's a good thing. What else do we have in here? Ooh, look at that. When did these things start? When did the peanut butter M&Ms start? I love that packaging. Got the green M&M on the front. Is there a standard Best Buy date on here or anything? Proof of purchase. Distributed by Master Foods USA, a division of the Mars Incorporated, Hackettstown, New Jersey. Huh. Special offers, fun games, and more. Go to mms.com. So early on in the .com era. What else we got in here? Well, looks like this is it. Yep. Ham and shrimp jambalaya with natural juices and, wait a minute, natural juices, smoke flavoring added. Ingredients. Cooked ham is the first ingredient, so it must have the most by weight of cooked ham with natural juice. Ham cured with water, salt, sugar, sodium phosphates, blah, blah, blah. Then we got cooked shrimp as the next ingredient. Sodium bisulfite added as a preservative. And then we got cooked long grain parboiled rice. Parboiled? Tomatoes, tomato juice, salt, water, chicken broth, dehydrated onions, and then it contains less than 2% of that other stuff down there. Packed by the Warnick Company out of Cincinnati, Ohio, on the 9th day of 2004, January 9th. Okay. Let me go throw this in the boiling water, and then I will come back and we'll see what's in this accessory packet real quick. Give the rest of that chicken. Excuse me. Little kitten. She's something else, I'll tell you. She has got so much energy. She plays constantly. Alright, let's see. Oh, yeah, that smells... Whew! That smells ripe. That smells like plastic and Tabasco. There's not any liquid left in there at all. It's just completely a dried up mess. I bet you that paste in there is hot though. I pretty much can guarantee you that that paste in there is super hot. I guess I could leave that down here. I don't know why I put it up there. And we got our US issued butt ration. So there's no discoloration on that whatsoever. Well, I'll take that back. Maybe there is. Let's take a look at it. Well, maybe not. Huh. I thought it was discolored from Tabasco, but it is not. Weird. Huh. I don't know. You would think it would be. We've got our green chiclet style gum that actually looks really good. Doesn't look faded or cracked or the coloring coming off or anything. We got a really good looking pack of matches too. It's shiny, like really shiny type, made by good old D.D. Bean and Sons. You know that. Strike on back, red tip black matches. They smell awful. They smell really bad. Wow, that feels like it might be okay. Like it's really loose. There's no hardening or anything like that. That's weird. And then we got our non-dairy creamer. Who made this? The Giannis brothers. I figured that's who it was. We got our 4 grams of iodized salt. Huh. And only 4 grams of sugar. I changed up the grammage, the weight there. And this moist towelette. This is early on in this era of this type of moist towelette, I believe. Cinnamison. I don't know how to pronounce that. Cinnamison, New Jersey. Cinnamison. I don't know. Never claimed to be a linguist. All right, let me get a tray. I'm going to go get that jambalaya out because I don't want it to taste like metal. All right. This ends up not being any good. I will probably go dig through some stuff and find something that, like Dan sent or something like that. Maybe. Oh yeah, that wheat snack bread too. Oh, well, it ain't gonna matter because that's probably not gonna be any good. Just tell by the way it feels. There we go. All right, I'm gonna move this out of the way for right now. Let's get some of that lemon lime going on. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Pink Floyd again. But yeah, I do like this size of packaging a lot better. Oh, look, it's supposed to open right here too, sideways. That's a really low notch though. I don't like that. It's gonna take my knife, that's for sure. Oh, that looks really good. You know, I'll bet you that'd be good, like mixed in ice cream. A little bit of milk, mix this in, some vanilla ice cream, mix it all up, make some really awesome, like vanilla lemon lime, like really creamy lemon lime. I don't know, that just seems like it'd be good. I want to try just the powder. It looks really good. That tastes awesome. It's just the powder has like a really refreshing flavor to it. Lemon lime's a great palate cleanser in my opinion. Well, it is for me. It's not too overpowering. It kind of cleans out and gives you a nice fresh like flavor. Carrington, North Dakota. All right. Oh yeah, I need water. What does this thing call for? 12 ounces? Of course, 12 ounces. Oh, wow. It's a really good looking color. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I'm a fan of the lemon lime. But I typically like the drinks that other people don't like for some reason. Like the grapefruit, I enjoy that. I do not like the cola flavored drink though. That is in the British ORPs. That it's just not my cup of tea, so to speak. Look at that. It's a really interesting color. It's not like, I guess it's not really that neon green. It has changed to a brighter, more, if you believe it or not, it's even crazier green now. Maybe after it settles, it'll look different, but right now it's just kind of grass clipping green, like really green grass green. Let's take a look at what style. Wait, let's check the coffee. Not even going to get a cup out before we want to take a look at this first. Oh, look at that. I'll be daggone. I did not expect it to be good. They never are. The Red Taster's Choice is like never good for me. Wow. That is spectacular. It's perfect. They're almost always dry molded. Well, in my experience, my luck is that they're always dry molded for me. All right, let's take a look at the non-dairy creamer and see if it's looking good. Well, it looks good enough for me. It smells funky. It smells like Tabasco for sure. But it should be fine. Might have a little bit of that Tabasco flavor. I'm surprised I'm getting to have coffee. I honestly didn't figure I'd get to have coffee. Alright, here's our little tiny pack of Domino sugar. It's like a miniature pack compared to what I'm used to. Yeah, it looks absolutely perfect. It's just 2 grams lighter. So it's a third smaller than what I would like for it to be. Let's get some hot water. Oh yeah, that drink's looking a lot different now. Good old lemon lime. I picked up a couple things for Trucker today. I'm not going to tell you what they are. If you guys watch his channel, you'll be able to see. He'll probably, I would assume, open that box over there. Maybe, maybe not. But it'll at least probably tell you what he got in it, I would say. Yeah, look at that after it's settled. Looks very different than it did a minute ago, doesn't it? Kitty, what are you doing? Almost stepped on you. Almost stepped on you. Here. There you go. The coffee's hot, so you don't want to stick your nose in it. Let's take a look at the wheat snack bread. Yes. It's just no, made by Sterling. Oh yeah, this is the Mickey Mouse type. It's got the Mickey Mouse ears on top. It's very different looking than a wheat snack bread of today. It's just the huge holes they got poked in it too. Oh, it stinks. It smells old. It smells sour. And so when wheat snack bread goes bad, it gets this really weird, funky smell to it and taste. It smells, it tastes exactly like it smells, usually. There's always an exception, like it can happen that you get like a fluke and something doesn't taste bad even though it smells bad. That can happen. It'll just be right in that period where it's going bad and you catch it before it actually goes bad, but it's starting to smell bad. Like if you've ever had milk that didn't smell quite right, but it tasted fine, kind of the same situation. I'm interested to see what this is going to look like. All right, little one. You got to get down. You got to get down. Oh, little baby. Look, she likes it when I hold her like this. Oh, yes. You got a flea on you? Let me see. Is that what is that? Yes, it is. Dead now. Wonder how you got that on you. I don't like that at all. Little girl. Alright, here. Go on, go play. Go play. Alright, let's see what this... let's see. This would have been... The first pound cake was in 1993. So this is basically 10 years, 11 years after the first pound cake made its appearance in an MRE. So have they gotten it right after 10 years? Finally? Oh, that is not good, folks. That does not look edible. That looks worse than a lot of the pound cakes that I've had from MCI's out of a can. Look how dark. Now, I can't guarantee you that this thing's bad, but I'm going to say it probably is. Oh, it smells weird. Really weird. So it's like a sour vanilla with a twist of like grain. There's like a grainy scent to it. Oh, I just have a feeling this is going to be really rough. There's no way it's supposed to be that dark. There's no possible way it's supposed to look like that. It looks like a hermit crab sponge. If you guys have ever seen one of those before, that's what this looks like to me. No point in dumping all these crumbs out there. Looks as dark as a marble pound cake. It's darker. Well, I mean, it's not as dark as the chocolate part of the marble pound cake, but it's just... What does this... It kind of looks like... Well, it's darker than a spice pound cake. I can tell you that. And I'm going to bet that it's went bad. And I haven't had a whole lot of luck out of this Panera, or Pangea, I mean. The Pangea World Bakeries, or Bakers. I've had some pretty rough stuff from them, the older stuff like this. What's the nutrition facts on this? 300 calories, 14 grams of fat, 50 milligrams of cholesterol, 260 milligrams of sodium, 40 milligrams of carbohydrates, or 40 grams of carbohydrates, dietary fiber none. You don't need to be up here, little one. You don't need to be up here. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Come on. Go on. All right, let's take a look at the cheese spread with jalapenos that is completely delaminated after I kneaded it. Would you go on? Huh? Here, go on. All right. I've got to plug in before it's too late. And when I do this, when I plug in, for some reason my screen dims, and I don't know why. I've tried to fix that. It makes it really hard for me to see. I don't even know if I'm not charging. Okay, hang on, guys, because my battery is actually low. Excuse me. Little one. All right, maybe that done it. If it didn't, yes. Wait. I think it did. Cool. All right, good deal. It is now charging again. And there's a super chat that I missed from Horny Animal again. I thought you didn't want to get attached to the cats. Yes, you are correct. You must have missed the past few weeks. Well, you know, I didn't even look at them for like the first, 5 weeks, 6 weeks, something like that. Like they were up there. And then they started needing assistance to survive because their mom just is sickly. But yes, you are 100% correct. I did not want to have any type of relationship with these things. I've had 3 of the 5 die on me. The last one died last week on my birthday. It was last Friday. And yeah, Horny Animal, you're totally correct. And thank you for that super chat and the question. She is going to make someone a great pet. Like she's potty trained. She, litter box trained or whatever. But she's a great attitude and playful and stuff. Obviously, that's kitten stuff. But she's gonna be a good one. Well, she is a good one. Whatever. The gray one's cool too. He's just way more chill than this one. Honey, I know you want to come up here and play with Daddy. I know, because Daddy plays with her all the time. I know. Oh. Oh. Look what she's doing. Oh. Oh. What? What, honey? Oh. Oh. Yeah. All right, let's get into this food. Let's look at the jambalaya. Lay down over here, honey. There you go. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, with the ham and shrimp and that, if it's any good, she's gonna want to eat it. All right. Oh, that is dark. Holy crap. That is not edible. There's no way. Oh, it actually doesn't smell that bad. I mean, it smells bad, but it doesn't smell like I've smelled some of them before. Like really, really strong. Where'd you go? Where did you go? You're not in trouble. All right, jambalaya time. That cheese is, golly, it looks really, really bad though. That is some of the darkest cheese spread cheese I've maybe ever seen. Who made? Whoop. Yes, I know, honey. All right. That actually doesn't look bad. Doesn't smell half bad either. I smell the tomato. Some sort of spices going on there. I don't smell any of the ham or anything though, which is what should be dominating this dish, since that was the first ingredient. That's plenty of that out of there. It's looking like I'm going to need something else to eat though, because this is not looking too healthy. I'm going to start with the crap snack bread. Oh, wow. Look at that. That is some of the darkest wheat snack bread I've ever seen. Super dark. And it's, I don't know. I'm going to give it a taste. Oh, it smells so bad. It smells, it's got that old basement, mildewy basement, like cardboard type smell going on. But it also smells sour. And I wish I knew what that was. It's like there's some Tabasco residue maybe lingering in that scent. It smells like rotten tomatoes. Kind of. It's really weird. All right, I'm going to take a nibble off of this and see, like half of that, and we'll see. I have a feeling it's going to make my mouth go numb, but we'll find out. Oh, that is extremely bitter. Extremely. Okay, it started off like with a little bit of a sweet hit. And then it followed up with this really, really bitter rancidity. That is, wow. That is one of the most rancid pieces of bread I've ever put in my mouth. It's really, really, really bad. No more than what I had there. The whole right side of my mouth is just completely gone numb. And it's not even peaked yet. It's just starting. It's weird because it takes a second for your saliva to start breaking down the enzymes, I guess, that are reacting with your salivary glands. And I'm not exactly sure what the process is, but this is an indication of telling your body, do not eat that. This is wow. That is hardcore, guys. That is one of the worst levels of rancidity I've ever experienced in a piece of bread. I would expect this out of an MCI, but not something from 2004. I've got to rinse that out. Ugh. Paratrooper. Hey, Kyle. Hey, what's going on, Parafire Boy? What's up, man? It's good to see you here, dude. Or Kyle, I guess I should say. Wow. The coffee is great, actually. Really good. It needs a little more sugar, and I got a little bit of a... Had there maybe 2 grams, so this is probably going to equal out to about what I think should have been in it. 6 grams of sugar. Give it a little bit of an extra, but man, that's a really, really nice cup of coffee. If my mouth wasn't so weird right now, because it definitely is, my entire right cheek completely numb. Underneath my tongue is stinging. You know, the typical symptoms of the rancid hit that you get in your mouth after eating something that is no longer of this world. That piece of wheat snack bread is dead. It's dead to me now. All right, I'm going for the jambalaya here. Let's see. I want to find some shrimp. I want to see what they look like. So there's a chunk of ham right there. Oh, right there. That is a shrimp. Right here. Look at that. Little teeny tiny shrimps. I mean, these things are, they're not minute, but they are very small. Very small. There's a strong tomato scent coming off of this. And it's very strong. It's like a sweet tomato scent. I'm going to try just that piece of ham first. Texture's really weird. Huh. I can't tell if it's because it's processed or because it's bad. It seems like processed little pieces of ham. Yeah, I'm not eating that either. Nope. Nope. Either the bread's residuals are still really making my mouth numb, or that ham is making my mouth numb. Let me try some of the rice. I'm going to chew on the other side. Very sour. You know, I'm not sure. My mouth was so... All right, I got to remedy what I've got going on inside my mouth before I go any further. It's going to take a second, I think, because it's set in pretty deep into my, like, the thickness of my cheek. The numbness is probably a third of the way through my cheek, which is probably as deep as it could go. It's pretty bad, actually. I'm a little bit surprised that it's so bad from one little teeny tiny bite of this wheat snack bread, because I literally just took a little bite. That's how much of that I ate. Not very much, right? Like, not much. And it has really affected my my salivary glands in my cheek and my tongue, and or whatever glands are in my cheek, and then obviously under my tongue and on my tongue as well. Just from what I've tried so far, I can tell you that this this pound cake is going to be absolutely awful. I am going to try it, just in case I'm wrong, which I don't think I will be, but stranger things have happened. And it, boy, does it smell weird. Man, it does have a vanilla scent to it, but that is where the similarities stop to the scent of a pound cake. And it smells, man, if you was to just smell this blindfolded, I mean, I don't think you'd ever guess what it is. It's so strange. Well, I'm going to give this a nibble and see what's happening with it. I'm not even going to like chew this. I'm just going to smash it with the middle of my tongue. That way I don't get it on my cheeks. Hopefully. So initially, it doesn't taste bad. It tastes sweet. It tastes of vanilla. Immediately I had that coating effect where it like if you eat something that's really fatty, or like that certain type of fat that coats your mouth. A Dunkin' stick, a donut stick. I think they're donut sticks or Dunkin' sticks. Those things do it to me. Like I won't even eat them anymore because of that. Okay, now here comes the stinging. Yep, and the numbness. Now the flavor is surprisingly good. It tasted like a very pleasant vanilla pound cake. No weird flavoring. It smells way different than it tastes. That is a huge thing that I'm picking up right off the bat. Is it just smelled completely different than what it tasted like. It ruined my tongue though. I mean, I smashed it right in the middle of my tongue, and it absolutely ruined my tongue. Oh, yeah. I need something else to eat. Well, this is going to be the final saving grace. I mean, the cheese spread I didn't even try. Like, I don't know if you guys blame me or not, but like that is literally the darkest cheese spread that I think I've ever seen. Here, let's put some on this. Well, the wheat snack bread is so dark itself. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Brown. Everything's just brown. Brown, 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 brown. Everything's brown. Camouflaged. Yeah, it's really not cheese anymore. I mean, I don't know. It's okay. It stinks pretty bad, actually. It smells kind of like I expect it to. Obviously, for old cheese spread, it's not shockingly bad or like shockingly odorful. Like it doesn't have a really strong aroma wafting off of it. I have had cheese spreads that would run you out of a room, that literally permeated the entire room to the point to where I had to go and bag them up because they stunk so bad. This is not that. This is different. This smells okay, like kind of, but it looks like death. It's some of the worst looking cheese spread I've ever seen. I almost hate to even open these up. Like, I love collecting these candies, and this has to be a very early era peanut butter M&Ms. I want to Google something really quick. When did they start making peanut butter M&Ms?
According to Wikipedia, in 1991, peanut butter M&Ms were released.
Wow, really? 1991. I had no idea that they've been around that long. Would you guys have guessed that? I had no clue. So, heck, these are 13 years into the peanut butter M&Ms I don't feel so bad about opening them now. I thought this was like really early era, if not first year, because I don't remember peanut butter M&Ms being around when I was 11 years old. Or, no, 9 years old. I don't remember peanut butter M&Ms coming out back then. I just don't. Introduced in 54, and the color used to print the M on the M&Ms, plain and peanut chocolate candies, was changed from black to white. M&M's peanut chocolate candies were introduced in 54, and the color used to print the M on M&M's plain and peanut chocolate candies was changed from black to white. So what color is it going to be? Oh, it's white on here. These look perfect, though. And the tempering of the chocolate in the M&Ms, no, it wasn't M&Ms. Yeah, maybe it was. It's just like right above what your body temperature should be running. So I want to say that the M&M chocolate starts melting at like 100 or like 99 or 100. It's something like that. And the only reason I know that is because Bob, Black Dog Bob, filled me in on some of the differences in temperings and how you get different chocolates to melt at different temperatures, and how they took that into account whenever they were making the D-ration bars. And really, some good information Bob gave me, and I would like to present that a little bit better. Now, that one right there is cracked. Maybe I can get it to... I wonder if that looked up peanut M&Ms, not peanut butter M&Ms, because peanut M&Ms, that sounds like a 90s thing. Well, no, they were probably around for a long time. There's the peanut butter inside. Is that Howard Lucan? Is he around? Hey, what's going on, Howard? How you doing, buddy? All right, my dog is going crazy. Maybe because of fireworks, maybe because of a skunk, maybe because of a raccoon, maybe because of a possum on my back porch. Surprisingly, these are bad as well. They taste horrible. I mean, they're fully edible. There's no, like, side effects of numbness or anything like that. Well, but, well, you know what? It kind of tastes like old sorbitol. That's what it tastes like. Like that old industrial grease. Okay, now that one tasted completely different than the first one I ate. Maybe because it was cracked? Weird. Okay, all these are cracked except two. Looks like that one's not cracked. This one is. This one is. Alright, I have to test this theory yet again. Okay. I'm going to try a red one that's cracked. Okay, that definitely tastes old. It has that like sour chocolate flavor. And it kind of tastes like it's got sorbitol in it. Old, nasty, has went bad sorbitol. Okay, I want to try this brown one with no print on it. No M on this one. But it's not cracked. So, let's see if this one tastes better. I'm going to cleanse my palate with my lemon lime real quick. Oh, that is actually fantastic. Yummy. It tastes exactly like what you would think. Like almost like a melted sherbet flavor. Like lime sherbet flavor. Alright, hopefully this actually does taste different than that last one. It does. So the crack makes a difference. That's weird. It's really weird. Because it must be kind of right on that line of whenever stuff has started going bad. So, well, the M&Ms. I don't know that these could ever like completely go bad unless that peanut butter in it is just like that really fake crap, which it could be. But I'm not getting any weird side effects. But that brown one tasted perfect, and that one wasn't cracked. Yeah, huge difference, actually, from the cracked ones that I had. Let's see if all of these are not cracked, but these two down here are. Yeah, it's actually shockingly different, stark difference. I wish I had somebody that would verify this for me. I know it's not in my head. It's literally a big enough difference that I think those ones might be on the verge of not being food anymore. All right, now I gotta go find something else to eat, because all this is bad except the drinks. I don't know what I have handy that I could eat. Let's see. Let me go get rid of this stuff real quick. I'm just going to dump it off the tray. Yeah, all that food definitely had a like, the theme is everything has a similar flavor to it. Like, I guess from being in that bag together, I'm not sure how foods that are so different and in sealed packages can all have the same flavor profile, but they do, including those M&Ms with the cracks in them. Oddly enough, which is very weird. Oh, hey, that looks like a Molder icon up there. What did I miss? Molder says, "Hey, Smokey, glad to have you back on a Saturday. Your stomach and digestive system is amazing." Well, I hope so. I've had ill effects a couple of times, directly from a live stream before, from a Canadian IMP, which I can't remember exactly when that was, but it was a relatively fresh one. I think it was like a 2014, and I got horribly sick. And then I would say probably within the last year and a half or so, I also had a bad encounter with something that I ate on the live stream. I don't remember what it was now. I'd have to go back and like watch them, and I talked about it probably the next week, or I might have made a post about it or something. Maybe. I doubt it. Probably talked about it the next week. But I do regularly eat things that most people would definitely not touch. Well, I do that every week. Most people that I tell what I do, on a regular basis look at me like I'm an idiot, or like, what is, kind of, they question me, what's wrong with you? Why would you do that? And I'm not trying to make things up. Like, people really ask me, like, why would you do that? And I'm like, well, it's fun. It's something I enjoy doing. And it's also something that, there's science behind it. I'm sure one of these days there might be someone who can dig into it on the actual science of what's going on. Do not spill all that down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down, get down, get down, Brownie. Oh, goodness. Now, that was just about bad. But yeah, I've definitely got to find something else to eat. What do I have here? I'm not eating a freaking HDR. That's not happening. But thank you, Mulder, for the super chat. I really appreciate that. You guys are too kind. All of you guys. Spending your time with me here on this weekend, the 4th of July weekend, and listening to me babble on here. I was doing a little bit of reading up on cigarettes in the military, and found out they started doing studies back in the 80s, like 86, I think it was, on... So they had already banned cigarettes as far as being provided by the military with your meals and whatnot in 75. Really 72, but 75 was when the real ban happened. And then in 80, I think it was 86, they started looking at the effects that cigarette smoking had on the troops, what it had on their health, how much more it cost for their health care. That was a big... They guys that smoked cost the military more money. They were less alert. They were less active, according to these, this study that I was reading. Pretty interesting. Makes me really want to stop smoking. I want to open this, and then I've got to find something else to eat, because I'm hungry. And it's the 4th of July weekend. I think it's definitely worthy of having something good to eat. And I might go grab something that Dan sent in a box that he sent there a while back. He sent some freeze-dried stuff, and I know I can get to it fairly easily. Well, so far so good. Looking pretty good. Flip over the Lucky. They packed well. What I will say about this pack is already I can tell that these are like light. Like, I don't know if it's just a density difference from age. Like, maybe they just weren't as heavy back then. Or maybe they've dried out a bit. But let me give it a smell. Ooh, they smell really good. Oh, they got a really nice, like, caramel note. Really, they do. It's got a very fresh tobacco scent to it, too. With just a little bit of that vintage twist to it. But those smell really, really fresh to me. Alright, so these are going to get... Or this one is going to get lit with a match. Right here. Gotta say thank you again to Saltycroccollectibles, or Vince, for hooking this up. And I've still got to check out some of the ones Delicious sent. I just hate to open foreign cigarettes like that, because I'll never be able to replace them, ever. He was way too kind to send those along like he did. First impression is I immediately tasted that urea flavor. on it. And the ones in the tin, the keg, the metal keg tin thing here that Miss Marilyn sent along, and like the one that I had, they didn't really have that flavor as much, and I think that has something to do with these ones here, because I've smoked a lot of from this era of these Camels, lights and full flavors, and I think it might have something to do with the cardboard and the packaging. So we'll see you later, Kyle. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it, dude. Hanging out with us, and heck, show up more often. We're good to see you here. Oh yeah, this has gotta really. Okay. Hide user on this channel. Report. Unwanted. Yep. Pornography, sexually explicit material. Report. Yes. Okay, they have been reported. They have been banned. Let's see. Report. Sorry, folks. Okay. Alright, I think I've got those deleted. I don't understand how they end up on my channel, my live stream. How does that happen? Like, I don't understand. Are they just constantly, these bots, are they constantly combing the internet for people who are doing live streams? Hide. Yeah, I'm getting them just as quick as you guys are as well. YouTube doesn't care. I wouldn't be surprised if it was YouTube bots putting that crap out. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that happening just to try to get people banned. Like, it's a very strange world we're living in right now, where I think we know half truths or no truth at all in some instances, and there are certain things going on that I do not understand. I don't claim to understand what's going on with some of this stuff, but yeah, I can tell that it's like, it seems like there's something fishy going on with certain things that are happening and have happened in the very recent past. MFOS says those idiots spam all the channels where there is a live broadcast ongoing. So I wonder if that. I think they appear as if they're like Chinese or something like that. Asian. They appear like Asian a lot of times. But I wonder if that's not a tactic to throw you off, and maybe it could be Russian bots. I don't know. I really don't know. But I know they're clever enough to do something like that, obviously, to draw the attention away from maybe it being them. So it's hard to tell what is going on with that. That sucks. That whole meal was bad. I figured there'd be something. Well, I mean, the M&Ms, half of them maybe are okay, and the other half are still edible but taste really weird and old. Yeah, I want to find something that I actually want to eat. Being that it's the 4th of July weekend, I think I deserve, and I didn't really have anything on my birthday, so I should treat myself with something decent, something nice. I just don't know what. I don't know what I've got handy right here. I mean, it doesn't even have to be a ration, or it doesn't have to be like survival food or ration food or anything like that. but it probably will be. I don't know. I'll probably have to run in there and grab something. I'll grab a couple things. Let's see. What else do I know that I've got handy? A lot of stuff is buried where I can't get to it right now. Hey, what's up, Aletha? Good to see you in here. I know that she has had a lot going on. Oh, I got a super sticker, Kaylin says. Let me click on that and see if it'll show me. Oh, it's Robin. Robin Varndo. Thank you for the race out. Race out? Race quit. Rage quit. Sorry. I was like, what? Race. It looked like a C. The G looked like a C because it's flashing. And I was like, race. So it's like a little Game Boy or something that says Rage Quit. So thank you for the super chat, Robin. I appreciate that. Oh, it's a TV dinner? Wait, is it supposed to be a TV dinner? Oh, I don't think I have any TV dinners. You know what I'd love to have? Which I'm sure if there's any that exists out there, I doubt there are. So they used to put TV dinners in like metal trays, kind of similar to what that my military tray right there is. Not quite that large. They were probably about half the size, give or take, maybe 2/3 of the size. But they were hard metal trays, and you were supposed to put them in the oven, TV dinners, and cook them in the oven for I don't know what, maybe 15 minutes. I think you left the top on them, but like first era TV dinners, whenever was it? I know who came up with them. I want to say it was Banquet, but I'm not 100% sure. Anyway, Swanson, yes, Swanson, you are correct. That was it. They like made a huge surplus of them, way too many than they could sell, and then they started coming up with ways to keep them refrigerated, and like there was a whole story behind it. The History Channel did a great job telling a lot of that story. History Channel has done some really awesome stuff when it comes to the history of food and how it has shaped our nation, and how like the food tycoons, some of their early stories, especially when you talk about like they did the Hershey one and Mars Company. They did the Swanson. I know I saw that one. What else? I watched one about ice boxes, which was really cool because at the time when I think when I watched it, we were filming at McSorley's in New York, and they had the original ice box that they used, and they told me the story of how the guy used to bring the chunks of ice in on a horse-drawn buggy, and they'd put that chunk of ice in there, and that's how they kept stuff cold. And it was like they piped out so the water run off so it would go out of the building. And then they there was a chair also sitting right there that Abraham Lincoln did a speech on top of that chair, supposedly inside McSorley's. So Abraham Lincoln did not drink. He did not drink alcohol. I did not know that until I did the McSorley's episode when we filmed that. But I didn't know that he didn't drink. And he went in this bar and gave the speech standing on I can't remember whose chair it was. It was like a guy that came in there all the time, and that's the only reason that chair was empty when he came in, because it was raining outside, and he was supposed to be giving a speech at the college right across the street, but because it was raining, a lot of people went to the bar and went inside, but that chair stayed empty because it belonged to that fellow who was a regular, and that's Abraham Lincoln grabbed that chair, stood up on it, and gave his speech right there, supposedly, inside the bar. JFK's dad's boots were hanging in the back. That place, if you guys ever go to New York City, or if you're around there, I highly suggest you go to McSorley's and check it out. The history behind that place is amazing, and a lot of this stuff is still there. Like, pretty much all of it. Like, if they left behind a memento or a piece of something, it's there. They haven't taken anything off the walls since like what'd they say? The 30s or something like that. They have if it goes up on the wall, it stays there. Period. All right. Let me That's a good cigarette, by the way. Not bad at all. It did seem to burn a little quick, but I think after the pack is open for a little bit, I think it is a little dried out. But I think just the humidity in the air, believe it or not, will start to kind of bring them back to life a little bit. Man, that's a really good cup of coffee. Enough. Enough. Seriously. Go on. Go. 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 Okay. Sorry it took me so long. I don't even know what that's out of. Maybe it's out of a Polish? I don't really know. I couldn't find that box. I mean, I know where it's at, but I can't get to it. So, that's kind of a problem. I don't know what this is. I guess it's chicken and cream sauce with pasta, because it says hen. I'm assuming hen means chicken. Ingredients: water, yeah, chicken, 27%, and then wheat pasta, milk, wheat flour, rapeseed oil, carrots, celery, salt, cream, spices, modified wheat starch, dried onions. I don't think I've ever had this main before. I've got some odd stuff here, pretty sure. And that reminds me, I can't do it right now. They started selling. I think I got one right here. They brought this back. The chicken and mashed potatoes over at Mountain House. And I really need to order some. And I keep forgetting to do it. Okay. Wow, Canadian Prepper has a store. Chicken and dumplings. It's mainly chicken and dumplings I'm seeing on here. Legacy Foods, Amazon, Mountain House, chicken mashed potatoes, patches, Mountain House. Track price. Looks like Mountain House has it in stock for $10.75 a piece. That seems a little high, but man, the reviews are outstanding online. Let me click into this real quick. Let's see what else I've got to eat here too, because I don't know. Probably gonna have to translate this stuff, or maybe not. beans and vegetables and medley. Got some French stove and fuel tabs. Military silverware. A really weird P38 style can opener. I wonder what this came from. I do not know. It seems pretty sharp though. But look how, I mean, this is just so much more perfect on its design than this one over here. See how it's got that little bit of an arch that comes down into the point, which helps you dig through the metal a lot better than a flat edge. Trust me when I tell you, that little bit of curve on there makes a huge difference. Little one, what are you doing? You were sleeping so good till the dog started acting up. I wish they'd have stamped a year on these. And I don't know how many of you guys own one of these or have ever held one of these, but you got to have one big old mouth to eat with this spoon. Like, it's just, it's too big. The fork's fine, and the knife is fine, but that spoon, I'm telling you what, this thing is massive. It is for me. Maybe if you were, I don't know, a bigger person, like, I still think this would be, it's all going to depend on your mouth opening size, I guess. I have issues with it, though. Alright, let's see what I got here, because I'm freaking starving. I don't even know what I don't even know where this is from. I really don't. I don't have a clue where these are from. I wanted to get that stuff from Dan. Oh, it's got a flameless ration heater in there, too. Jamipsa. These flameless ration heaters are bad to the bone. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this came out of. Is there only one main in there? I thought there was two. The Best Buy date was 2020. Oh. Get up there. Maybe there's something else over in this. I don't know. So we got a travel lunch here. That is pasta porcini, 44% noodles, 8%. I don't know what that is. Something with whole milk powder, butter, palm fat, cream powder, toasted onions, maltodextrin. I don't know what this one is. Pasta porcini. I mean, I know I can read. I just don't know what to expect out of that. Huh. Show the label. There you go. Pasta porcini. It's a travel lunch. I don't know if this is out of a German EPA or... I actually have no clue what this came out of. Something foreign like that. And I don't know what these MVD drinks are out of either. Got a 2019 date on it. The can again? Okay, I can do that. Anybody know what this ISO whey is from? Zero protein drink powder. Biotech USA. It's definitely not out of anything American. Here, I don't know that this is Polish. I think it probably is. It kind of looks that way, right? But I could be wrong. Hen and cream sauce with pasta. Cute cat. Yeah, come and get it, please. You can take it home. Definitely not Russian. You are correct. It's definitely not Russian. I don't know what language that is right there on the top. Right here. Canapasta. If Delicious was around, he could tell us whether or not this is Polish. Produced in the EU on order of Best Coffee. Really? I can't say that. Tude Tut. is Best Coffee OU. Best Coffee, definitely Best Coffee shows up on there a couple times. Water chicken meat is 27%. The wheat pasta is 27%. And then you got milk, wheat flour, rapeseed oil, carrots, celery, salt, cream, spices, modified wheat starch, and dried onions. This just seems like something that you would get in a Polish ration, but that doesn't mean for sure that it is. And I don't have a Polish... No. Now, a Polish can, this could be missing the lid. A Polish can would most likely have a white lid on top of there. So if you didn't eat the whole thing, you could put the lid on it and save the rest. I have one of those white lids sitting in there. I wonder if it would fit on that can. It seems like it would. Does this tell me anything where it might have came from? It's got stevia. With stevia. Whey protein isolate. Man, they really labeled this bad boy up. Yeah, I don't know about this one. It's chocolate flavored. Expiration date's 2020 on this one. What else is in here? Tuna. Instant tea with lemon. I don't know what this is out of either. And I sure don't know what these MBDs are out of. I think they're both the same. Yeah, mineral vitamin drink. Yeah. And this pasta porcini. We got some challenge mints in here, cool mints, some energy gum. I don't know, I just had this stuff laying around in there and thought this might be a good opportunity to eat one of them. Yeah, challenge, eat all those mints. Yeah, I don't want my heart to blow up. I could do that. I don't know. Yeah, it might cause me issues actually. Eating all of those. How many? Let's see how many milligrams of caffeine. Probably 100 a piece, I'd bet. Nope. 85 milligrams of caffeine per serving, which is 1 mint. So 2 of them would be 170, and then 340, right? Yeah, 340 plus 85 would be 425 milligrams of caffeine. I think I'm right. My math could be off. These are plus size, also, by the way, and I got a buck standing in front of a mountain on there. That's appropriate. I guess if you were hunting, trying to stay awake in the morning, sitting out there when it's cold, underneath a tree, sitting on the ground probably, unless you're in a tree stand. But yeah, I don't know what this stuff is. 570 milligrams would be like 10 cups of coffee at once. Yeah, that would be that'd be a lot. I can't remember how much is in a bottle of Mountain Dew. I cannot remember. But yeah, I picked all this stuff up a while back. I got a tray, an extra tray. It's sitting in there. I got an Arctic canteen, I think I had the extra Arctic cup. Anyways, it made a set. Got a Arctic cup and canteen. I got a bunch of Vietnam era identification cards unopened, the set of silverware. Oh, what did I just do? Alright. I think I got... You know what? I forgot about having this yellow curry right here. I think I'm just going to fix a bowl with this. Let me go get rid of this. And I'll use this bowl. And I'll be right back. I'm so happy that those Camel lighters still work. That's awesome. It'll take me just a minute to dump that and rinse that out real quick. I'll be right back. Alright. I'll put that... I don't know that they'll eat it. But I put that outside for the... I got 3 raccoons that visit almost nightly. I have either 2 or 3 possums. I'm not 100% sure on that. And I definitely have 2 different skunks that visit not nightly, but probably every 3 nights or so. About every 3 days or so I see the skunks. Would you please not put your cat tongue in my bowl? I know it's a little bit wet because I didn't get it dry, but I did clean it out. So I'm going to have some curry. It's been a while since I had a serving of this. Well, it still looks absolutely fine. So you do not have to eat all your Mountain House just because you open it up or whatever. Try to mix it up really good. And then, I guess spoon some of it out here. I've got to order some of that mashed potatoes, and while they still have it, because they discontinued it, and I know, well, I don't know for sure why they done it, but I have a good idea why they done it. Because chicken is so expensive, and it's actually been hard to get. My local grocery store, it has kind of, I don't know, if they do have some, they'll have like, I don't know, 10 packs of chicken, and it'll be like was it 10-pound bags, I think? 10-pound bags of chicken. But they don't have any of the 3-pound bags, which is what I used to get for my dog. And that way I could cook it all at one time for him. And it really wasn't that different price-wise. But I think I'm going to order some of the chicken and mashed potatoes, because I would like to have one of those on a live stream sometime. It's probably enough water, I'd say, huh? I probably don't have to cover this. I don't think it really has to set very long. It seems to absorb that rice or that water pretty good. Nice and thick. Now, I like my curry to be not super, super thick, but kind of thick. Now I'm hungry for some beef rendang. Hey, what's going on, Dan? Good to see you, my man. Good to see you. I meant to message you today. Man, I did a good little bit of stuff today, but time doesn't last as long for me as it used to, because it takes me longer to do everything. Been having issues with my leg, so it has slowed me down, I would say. The only thing I'm really going to have to wait on here is the chicken to, which if I cut it in half with my spoon, if I can, or chop it up, whatever, it'll reconstitute a lot quicker. Spread it throughout. That way maybe I'll get chicken through more of the dish. I gotta say, that's looking pretty good, though. Some pretty decent looking curry. And I can already tell you what I think it needs, because I had this last time, and all I could think was, it needs heat. It needs some... Hang on, I'll go grab some. A little bit of cayenne pepper up in here. Not much, but enough to add a little bit of heat throughout the dish. And I eat small servings of just about everything. I guess I've trained myself to do that. And it's actually not good. I've found that out recently, that you're better off to eat like one big meal once a day. Just eating once every 24 hours. No snacking, no nothing. Because that's technically, if you go back hundreds of years, that's just how humans were developed. Like, if you were lucky to get to eat once a day, and you would eat, and then you'd go to sleep, more or less, and wake up, you'd have that food broken down in your sleep, and you'd have energy for the day. And it's too hot to eat right now. Oh, wait, I missed a super chat or something. I don't know if it's a super chat or a sticker. We're all getting older and slower, mate, but not everyone gets to get old, so I'll take it. Yeah, that's very wise, Dan. You are correct. I think anyone that gets to live to a ripe old age of anything, where you're considered to be old, basically, is what I mean. Like right now, which, you know, my kids are always going to consider me old. when I was 20, let's put it this way: when I was 25 and my oldest son was 6 years old, he thought I was old. Right? I was an old man. So that I wasn't old, but and I still don't feel like I'm really, or I don't. My mind doesn't feel like I'm old yet. I don't know that I'll ever turn that page where I think, man, I'm an old man now, or I think like an old man now. I think you're just kind of as old as you allow yourself to be. I think you can control so many aspects of your health, of your way of life, of your day to day with just the power of your mind. It's really almost unbelievable. If you didn't know that it was possible to control these things with your mind after you've done it, like a lot of us have, you would think it would be impossible if someone told you these things. I will say, I've learned a lot in the past few years. I think YouTube has helped me grow a lot. While that's cooling down, I'm going to talk to you guys, and then I'll eat. But I have learned a lot. I think expanding my world through YouTube has been nice. Of course, since I turned the freaking camera around. Hide the user. I've already hid this user on my channel. Report. Yep, report. And delete. Hey, what's going on, Matt? But yeah, I think... Actually, no. I know that by doing things on film, because I used to really not like to hear myself speak on a recording or on video. I didn't like to see myself on video. I have been able to conquer that. I mean, it wasn't a fear. I just didn't like it, if that makes any sense. And it's not like I watch myself now, but it doesn't bother me when I do. When I click on one of my own videos, or if I listen to myself in the background, it doesn't bother me. And I don't guess it really bothered me before. Maybe it did. I guess that would be the definition. I didn't like it. So I guess it somewhat bothered me. I didn't like the sound of my voice. I didn't like seeing myself on camera. Now it doesn't affect me. And there's been times where I've made videos and I'm like, oh, I enjoyed that and I want to watch it, or I've watched it again. And the TV show, like, I have not watched, I'd say maybe half of it. I think I've seen maybe half of it. And the last time I talked to Matt, which was the showrunner, Matt and Emily, they both worked on the show. They got married back July, actually a year ago. Wow. Dang it. Year ago. Tomorrow? I've got to text him. I've got to text him happy anniversary, because it was cool, because he's working on shows with Adam Richmond, and I went to the wedding and I got set at the table with Richmond and Matt. But anyways, the last time I talked to Matt, I was like, hey Matt, why don't you talk to somebody at the History Channel and tell them that I would like to have hard copies, DVDs of the show, so I could actually throw it in a DVD player and watch it, because I'm old school. I'm old, or I'm weird, or something maybe. He's like, I'll do that, man. I'll do that. And he probably did. I just haven't talked to him in a couple months. And I really shouldn't go that long without talking to people that I consider to be my actual friends. I consider Matt an actual friend and Emily an actual friend. I think they're great people. From what I've spent quite a bit of time with Matt and Emily over the course of filming the show. I mean, there were days that we spend 16, 17 hours a day together. So from very early in the morning until it was dark. So, and I'd get in a cab and ride back to Manhattan to Times Square. And I miss that. I really wish COVID hadn't happened when it did, the way it did. It couldn't have been, it literally couldn't have been much worse timing for us. It happened pretty much at the very beginning of when our show was to premiere, they pretty much shut down New York. The 2 days after I left New York, and then it just everybody was watching the news. Man, everybody was putting it on whatever news channel that they frequent. They would go on there. Oh, by the way, I did not say thank you to Dan for that super chat. I cannot believe that I forgot to do that. I read it, and then I did not acknowledge that I was reading a super chat. Thank you, Dan, for that super chat, man. I really appreciate that, and I feel like a butthole for not doing my job. My job is definitely to acknowledge that, and I did not do that. So thank you, Dan, for the super chat. But yeah, I missed getting to do that, and we had planned on doing more. Like that was the plan was to just continue doing this. The TV show was kind of season 1, and then season 2 was like ready to start. And like I said, 2 days after I came home from New York City, which I came home with COVID. You guys can go back and look at my channel. Anybody that wonders, but you can look at my live streams and see like when I came home with COVID. And which we didn't even know that's what I had at the time. So it's not like I was on there going, hey, I've got COVID. I might have said maybe that's what's going on. I don't know, because nobody really knew. And then eventually I lost my taste and smell completely. And it was no longer a question. That was what was going on. But I did get sick the day before I came home. Not really sick, though. But I got sick on the airplane flying home. That happened to me twice. As far as getting sick on the airplane coming home. One time we were coming home for Thanksgiving, and I was on the plane flying home, and I got really, really, really sick, and made it home by stopping at a gas station, drinking Pepto, and just like fighting through it, driving myself home. Got home, wasn't home very long, had to go to the hospital, and was in there with pancreatitis. I was in there for Thanksgiving of 2019, right in the middle, basically, of filming this TV show, kind of in the middle of the time period there. It was awful. It was absolutely dreadful. One of the worst, painful situations I've ever been in. And the only other thing that I've ever had that was more painful was whenever I had the injury to my leg. That's the only thing that I've ever experienced that was more painful than that. It was awful. But I wish we were still able to continue on with the show. I think it would have had a future. I think the world is and things like that, and it filled a gap that is currently, well, maybe it is, because Rich is doing a show that's kind of similar. It's Adam Meets the 80s. Yeah, so maybe that gap's being filled a little bit now. That show's on history. I have not, well, I can't say I haven't seen it at all. I did see part of one episode, but that's all I saw of it. I need to watch that. I need to see and check it out. Wait a minute. What now? Had it in 1999, was in a coma for 2.5 months? Wait. Really? Wow. They didn't put me in any coma or anything, which I don't think they, well, I guess they could have, like, used the actual stuff that they knock you out with. But they gave me, the only way to treat it is to just give you a crap ton of pain medication. Like, that's it. That's the only treatment for pancreatitis. There's no way to, there's like no medication that you could take that's going to make you get better. Yeah. And I know people that have got it and been in and out of the hospital in like 3 days. The first time I had it, I've had it twice. The first time I had it, I was in for 7 days, I believe. And for 6 of those days, it was pure hell. It was awful. On that 7th day, obviously, I was getting better, or I had gotten better, and they let me out. And I still wasn't fully better, but it was weird. I was on a whole lot of medications and taking a bunch of ibuprofen, and they don't know what caused it. so I didn't know what not to do to cause it again. Um, and I did change everything there for a while, and then I kind of slowly started going back to things that I was doing medication wise and stuff, and then like ended up with it again in January of 2021. I think it was 2021. Yeah, had to be. Yeah. So 2021, I ended up in the hospital with it again for 10 days. It sucked. Anyway, I wouldn't wish that stuff upon anybody. It's horrible. It's bad. It's really bad because it doesn't go away and it doesn't subside. Like once you have it and you're in that pain level, you've got that pain level. Like it doesn't get better for a little bit and then get worse for a little bit. Like there's no up and down. Like it's just full force in your face, 100%. Like trying to kill you the whole time is awful. Um, so yeah, I hope I never get that stuff again. But I have changed. Well, I've changed my life completely. I'm not taking any of those medications anymore. I've made myself get off everything that they had me on. Um, and I stopped seeing those doctors altogether because they were triple billing me. They were literally triple billing. They're billing me, billing my insurance company, and billing disability. All three exactly the same. It's crazy. So anyway, people take their pancreas for granted. Yeah, yes, they do, and you have to have it. You cannot have it removed. You don't have an extra one. Like it's there's just nothing they can do. Like if your pancreas goes bad, that's it. Like you're done. You are done. And your pancreas does a lot more than what you never realize it until you have an issue with it, and then you start to realize what your pancreas does for you, and you realize that if there's a way to take care of it better, you need to do that. Although these broadcasts always come at my local time at night, it's really nice to hang out and see what's happening on the other side of the world and learn a little language at the same time. Oh, that's great if I'm able to pass along a little bit of English. I don't know how good of an English teacher I am. I don't think I speak very good English because I live in a part of the United States where we have our own way of talking, I guess you would say. I'm not as bad as some, and I have corrected a lot of the issues that I had when I first started making videos and stuff. Just the other day, I was trying, literally making an effort to revert back to how I used to talk, and I sounded really stupid to myself, but I was I was trying to I was trying to have that more southern drawl and redneck way of talking because I mean that's what I call it. That's kind of what it is, and I guess I could try to do that for you guys. I think it's I don't know. I don't know if it's worth doing or not, but it would take me a second. It's not something I can just like snap my fingers and I'm talking that way. I kind of got to ease into it, if that makes any sense. um, and then I overdo it a little bit as well. I could tell I was trying harder than I should have, and it was overdone versus how I used to speak. So, but I have changed a lot on my I guess my dialect or my accent. My accent has gotten better. But I did live in Ohio for quite a few years, and I born raised in West Virginia, so I kind of always had that West Virginia slash the tri-state area. There's a way people talk around here that is pretty distinct. If you live anywhere else, you hear us talking, you're like, "What's that accent?" I used to get that all the time. I don't get it so much anymore. We all speak. I like the way Australians' accent is, Dan. I think most people in America would agree. We all kind of like that Australian accent that you guys have, and certain catchphrases that you guys use. I guess or certain phrases that you guys use. It's like the word mate. We don't use the word mate. Nobody uses the word mate unless we're talking about like a man and a woman or something like you know, a couple, I guess you would say. That's their mate or something. Not, but we don't use it the way you use it. Yeah, those freaking bots are killing me. Spicy tuna rolls. It's time for some spicy curry now. And then I'll probably blabber on a little bit more. Alright. Oh, you're serious, Australian? See, I told you. Americans like that Australian accent. See how thick it got, though? This is a little thicker than I like it, you know? I almost want to... Yeah, I'll just eat it the way it is. And my mouth is watering, though, because I am hungry, and I haven't had anything to eat, really. I remember eating it last time and being like, it's missing something. Well, it was missing a little bit of heat. That is perfect. Wow. A little bit of sweet in the beginning, and then that heat just kind of comes up and really... I would suggest if you get this to add a little bit of cayenne to it. But I think this is probably one of the better values that Mountain House has going on right now. As far as like a super filling large dish. I think it's a 2-serving pouch I had, but yeah. It's 3.9 ounces, but man, that makes a lot of food. A lot of food. 13 grams of protein. Chicken mashed potatoes, 22 grams of protein. 2 servings. I can't remember if there's 2 chicken breasts in there or not. I would hope so. I've only had it one time, but I loved it. Freaking loved it. We'll see you later, Miss Marilyn. Thank you for hanging out. And before Miss Marilyn goes, if you guys have not went to Miss Marilyn's website, it's AnnandAlan.com. This is Miss Marilyn's company, featured on the Food Network and some other stuff too. Let's see, it's on here, I think. Yeah, and the Travel Channel and the Today Show and the Chicago Tribune. And the website's on the back of here somewhere. It's AnnandAlan.com, right here, AnnandAlan.com. Go there and pick yourself up a gooey butter cake. I think they also, don't you guys sell coffee too? I could be wrong about that, but Miss Marilyn, she could tell you. I think they sell coffee. But you guys, definitely go visit the website, check out the flavors, and pick yourself up some gooey butter cake for your next special occasion, your next family dinner, whatever. Get you some of the dry mixes and make them for, heck, Thanksgiving. I think the dry mixes would be fine, especially if you got a dry mix and put it in the freezer or something, or the fridge until Thanksgiving. I'm sure it would probably be fine. But this is really good. I maybe it's where I was so hungry. Really good, though. I was going to order some of that. Limited release. They have 1,011 of these in stock. So they got plenty. Don't they have like 6-packs, though? Wait, is it not a chicken breast anymore? Is it this now? Is it chunks of chicken now? It used to be chicken breasts. I hope it's not chunks of chicken now. Let's see what the most recent review is. 5 months ago. That had to be the old stuff, like I have. Yeah, the newest reviews. Oh, wait. Oh, look. It's diced chicken pieces now. No. Rob J asked the question, is your chicken in your chicken and mashed potatoes whole breast or diced? It's diced chicken pieces now. Oh, man. They screwed it up. That sucks. Yeah, I'm upset now. I'm pretty upset. I got the new lemon. You got some spicy tuna? Have you tried it yet? Spicy tuna rolls? Ameriqual is now selling the pouch chicken in Dollar Tree. What? Really? I'll bet you that's a local thing. Chusuck? Chusuck? I would have to see that, but I'll bet you if it's Ameriqual, it must have been some overstock or something that somebody had somehow that ended up in Dollar Tree, because yeah, that shouldn't be. I'm going to bet. Arrived like 2 days ago, and I'm going to send CT one. Okay. Well, maybe CT will check it out. If it's $1, it's worth it. Absolutely. Ruler Yak is correct. I will be going to the Dollar Tree and looking for Ameriqual chicken now. And I assume you mean a retort of some kind. I don't know what Ameriqual would have in Dollar Tree. I don't know what they have in retail packaging, actually. That's, I've never encountered anything in the wild that Ameriqual has made outside of, like, civilian MREs. Like, that's the only thing I've ever seen. Just like the tuna packs, which I have one of those handy. And it's made by Ameriqual? So you mean just like that? I can't believe Mountain House put freaking diced chicken in the chicken and mashed potatoes, man. That really... It would be the same chicken as this. Without the curry all over it, obviously. But it'll be the same exact chunks of chicken, which are kind of like processed, to be honest. It's not like the chicken breasts. Yeah, that's disappointing, man. Packed by Ameriqual. Distributed by Starkist Company, Pittsburgh. Product may contain bones. I've actually found bones in my tuna before. Sucks. Wow, Mountain House has fallen way off. Onions in every single item now. Really? I wonder if the mashed potatoes and the chicken mashed potatoes have onions in them. I'll bet you they do. For flavor. Which, I mean, I guess really wouldn't be a bad thing, but onions are a cheap filler. which all companies are doing shady stuff. Shrinkflation is a huge thing going on right now. So your packages that used to be like StarKist, say, yeah, it used to be 4.5 ounces, is probably 4. I don't know if they've done it yet, but companies are doing it all over the place. And you wouldn't think that half an ounce would make much of a difference, but when you add that up by millions, like, it really substantially grows their profit margin. Yeah, the mashed potatoes has onion and chives in it. All right, I got to look on this one that I have right here. Yep. Well, this says herbs and chives. Doesn't say onion and chives. It says herbs and chives. Potato flakes, potatoes, herbs and chives, seasoning, milk, butter, cream, salt. I'm gonna have to hold on to this one because this has chicken breasts in it, like right there. I think it has 2 in it, but I can definitely feel a chicken breast. It's like, look, see it? This is how it's supposed to be right here. Yeah, I gotta find some old ones. Man, that sucks that they done that. Well, you know what? I'm going to go on there and complain. I haven't even bought any yet, but I'm going to complain. Like, if you're going to make the chicken and mashed potatoes and call it a limited release, you need to make it right. If you got to charge an extra $1 or $2 for it, go ahead. Like, I'll pay the $12 for the chicken and mashed potatoes and leave the onions out of the mashed potatoes and go back to the exact same formula that they had before, because that's what we wanted. That's what we all complained about, wanting to get it back. And they went in and changed it. Like, that's shady, if you ask me. Did you ever have the big breakfast? Big breakfast. Dan, I just went and looked. I was going to eat stuff that you sent. That was my goal. You can go back and watch. Like, I went to go get that stuff and I couldn't get to it. It's in my spare room. And I couldn't get to the box. It would have taken me too long to get to it. I thought I could get to it. I thought it was a little bit closer to the edge and I could reach it, but I couldn't. So, I don't think I remember a big breakfast, actually. I'd have to go back and look. But I'm going to dig that stuff out. And next time I have an issue like this, it's going to be... that stuff's going to be my backup. Cat. Come here, buddy. Aw. Oh. Oh. Come here, bud. You love me, don't you? He's awesome. He's got the best demeanor. He's so chill. And he loves me. Like, he freaking loves me. He's a great big cat, too. Great big. He's got great big old paws. Don't you, buddy? He's a good boy. He's got real pretty eyes, too. Like green eyes. Yeah, so good boy. You're gonna get fur all over me on my black shirt. I'm a good boy. He's a good boy. Yeah, murder mittens. I'm telling you, he's got great big old, like, what I would assume would be vicious paws. If he was to sink his claws into something, I'd say he could tear it up. Get it? Get it? Get it right there. What is it? Get it? Get it? Huh? Oh, you put your butt right in my face. I can't have that. I can't have that. See, he's great big. Oh, he just wants to love on me, don't you? Here, come on. Get closer. Oh, you just want to love on me, don't you? Here. Yeah, his name is just Gray Guy. He was a stray. Showed up, not fixed, knocked up the neighbor cat like a year ago. I don't know how long he's been around. Maybe it was like 2 years ago. I don't know. It's been a while ago. And then I got him fixed. And yeah, he's been around ever since. He usually stays outside. But whenever I took that jambalaya outside, he ran in, and here he is now. I just saw his fur floating in the air, which is awesome. That's you, dummy. That's you in that glass. Investor, he says, my cats are going crazy. Trying to figure out what's going on the screen and who all his cats are. You know, Andrew, I was just thinking today. I think it really kind of hit me today. I've ran away from this cat thing for a long time. Like, I don't never wanted them. Like, I've never seeked out wanting a cat or anything. They seem to find me. Of course, I guess when there's a couple cats around and there is a stray cat that doesn't have somewhere to go, it recognizes that those cats are being taken care of, I guess, and thinks, okay, this is a safe space that I can hang out and probably get some food, and just hangs out. But yeah, Bob just said embrace the cats. If I started some sort of like a rescue and made an online presence to where people who decided that they wanted a house cat could come to me, and they'd already be trained as, you know, as cats. Like, I've got to set them up a space though, because I don't want them in my house. I'm gonna have to make or build them their own house. Basically, they're gonna have to have their own space for me to train them in, so that I could give them away, start an online presence, and just make it like a cat rescue, because I could definitely do that, like, without a whole lot more effort. You know what I mean? Like I said, this is not something I ever wanted to do. It's not something I want to deal with now, really. But if I could start finding them homes versus just being they're stuck with me, it would be nice. And it would be nice to place them with people who actually were looking for a cat. You know what I mean? Not somebody who just was forced into taking one. So, yeah, they're a good distraction. There's been times over the past, especially 6 years, where I was in a rough spot, maybe some depression, or having a hard time just with life, like everybody does, and they can, you know, pick your mood up for sure, absolutely. No, it doesn't matter to me whether they're kittens or full-blown cats or elderly cats, for that matter. I've never. I have a super old cat, but she doesn't act any different at all. She is a couple years older than my poodle, which is very old. He's old. He'll be 16 in October, and I just I don't know, man. I think I don't know how elderly cats are going to be, if there's going to be, because most of them, I mean, some of them have issues. There's a few of them that have had issues that I've had to deal um, with some special treatment. That there's one outside he's like a blonde cat. He's an orange cat, but I didn't know this. But they're prone to having cancer, a skin cancer, and especially cancer around their ears. And I didn't know this. And I took him to the vet to get him fixed, and he was digging at his ears really bad, like behind his ears. He had like scabs behind his ears where he just would not leave them alone. And now I put drops in his ears, and he's perfect. And he weighs about, I'm going to say about 10 more pounds now than he did when I first took him and got him fixed. And he was a vicious, mean cat, like the meanest cat I've. As a matter of fact, he's the cat that showed up about probably 6 months before I started filming Eating History. And then the day that I was leaving for the first time on a flight, that night, he finally let me catch him. And he had, and I knew this for a long time, but he wouldn't let me get near him. He had a collar, and I think it was like a flea collar, that had grown into his neck, that had literally eaten into his neck, and it was deep in his neck. And the night before I was getting ready to leave, he finally let me catch him. I brought him in the house, grabbed him by the scruff of the neck after I calmed him down, and I cut that collar out of him. I cut it, and then from about right here to right here, it was grown into up under his neck. And to this day, he doesn't have any fur right through there, and sometimes he still gets like little scabs and stuff right there where his skin is just different. It's scar tissue, and he gets scabs underneath there. And I had to cut that thing out of his neck, and oh my God, he hated me. He's the same one that cut my lip right here. Split my lip wide open. A few weeks, well, maybe it's been a couple months ago. Very rarely does he ever come in the house. We come in the house, and I laid down on the floor in front of him, not thinking that he would do anything, and he reared back and just whap whap smacked me twice, split my lip. My whole lip from top to bottom was split wide open, where he just sliced it like a razor blade, just. And I had puncture wounds all underneath my beard, and there was blood dripping out of my beard, all the way from up here down out of my beard, and my mouth filled up with blood where my lip split wide, like it spread open. He screwed me up within a split second, like it was started and was over like that, like it was crazy how quick he done it. I didn't get mad, didn't freak out. I just kind of knew better. Like I was like, yep, I shouldn't have done that. He got me. He got me good. And I knew because it was like I could feel the warm, like blood running down my face. And I was like, it's going to ruin my clothes if I don't go do something about it right now. I would like to get into dogs. I would like to have a German Shepherd. I've wanted a German Shepherd for a long time. I want to learn how to speak a little bit of German for commands with him. I think I'm wishful thinking for a while, though. It'll probably be a little bit before I can do something like that. Sure, the beard looked cool red. Well, it definitely did turn red. Like I had to take a shower to get it out. And then I had a bunch of like scabs all over on my chin, right there. And then I had like holes underneath. It healed up quick though. I mean, it scabbed and clotted really quick. But my lip took like 2 or 3 days for it to stop bleeding completely because it it literally like kind of like if you was to cut a balloon, how a balloon wraps back around. If you've ever seen a slow motion of a water balloon being poked, like it looked like my lip was under pressure. I guess because they're stretched tight, it's different skin. I'm not sure, but when it cut, it just kind of filleted open, and I glued it. I used that new skin, or what's that stuff called? I don't know. I've got some of it in there. But I put glue on it, pinched it back together, and that still didn't work. I mean, it didn't fully work. It helped, I think, a little bit, but it didn't fully work. I wanted to open an accessory packet for my birthday, and I've been like, as much as I've been watching eBay, it's like I can't justify opening another one whenever they're selling for $130 a piece, that are coming with like one B unit and not even a box. You're not even getting an MCI box. Like, you're getting a couple cans. You're paying for the accessory packet. It sucks, man. Sucks that prices have went the way they have. Uh, you guys wouldn't believe what I bought one time. Well, not. I mean, I bought some, but it was a grouped effort kind of thing, and it's crazy. They're literally 10 times more now than what I bought them for one time, and I bought a bunch. Or I made the deal happen with a lady in Colorado, and they were in great shape too. They were stored in a Colorado basement where it was nice and cool year round, like 60, 65 degrees year round. Yeah, I mean, yeah, MCI stuff's ridiculous, especially anything that's, I want to buy it now price or anything like that. If you watch, you've really got to watch. You might be able to find something that's like, I wouldn't even call it decent prices. I would call it like barely affordable prices. Top of the tier of what I would be willing to pay. And I'd say I'm willing to pay more than what most people are. Not all people, because there are people out there that'll pay stuff. I don't understand why they're doing it, how they're doing it. It makes no sense. But, and it's people that are like that are driving the prices through the roof. And the stuff's getting way more limited, man. There's a lot of us out there that collect this stuff. I think that the community has grown to a point to where the supply can't meet the demand, and that's why we're seeing prices go where they're going, and because people will pay it, especially people that are new and people that haven't been around and know how much the prices jumped. It's not an inflation thing. No, these prices went from one place to another, and it didn't have anything to do. I mean, I can't say anything, but it didn't. It wasn't based on the inflation that's going on. Although these inflation numbers that they give us are, how do I say this? A joke. They're nowhere near the increase that we're actually paying. I mean, let's see, at the pump, we're paying what? It's a 200% increase from what it was. So it was right around, what, $2 a gallon, and now it's up to almost $6. So 100% more would be $4. Add another 100% would be $6. So 200% more. And then food. Oh my gosh. Like the the prices on food and the shrinkflation that I was talking about earlier, you're getting a lot less for what you're paying. I know a lot of people don't get this, or maybe a lot of people also don't understand how to break it down, but the store gives you a way. But I will say this, a lot of people don't know this, or they don't understand, or maybe they've never even heard it before. So when you pull up when you look at any item in a grocery store, and I know the two that I go to do this. I think pretty much all of them do. But when you go to a grocery store, obviously your price, what you're going to pay for the product, is right there on the left, typically on the top left. And then down here on the bottom right hand side, usually it'll be a per unit price. So let's say it's a bag of Doritos. Let's just say that it's a bag of Doritos. The bag of Doritos is $5 for a family size bag of Doritos. How much is in a family size bag of Doritos? I don't know. But down on that bottom right hand side, it'll tell you how much you're paying per ounce. So it'll be like 13.1 cents per ounce, roundabout. If you pay attention, a lot of times, if you look at the regular size bag, this is one that I know is consistent with the story I'm telling you. If you look at a regular size bag of Doritos, sometimes it'll be like 2 bags for $5, right? That's a very typical thing to see at Walmart. So you'll see the 2 bags for $5, or you'll have a family size bag that'll be either $4.50 or $5. But if you look at the per unit price, which is per ounce, it says it right on it. It'll say sometimes it's per ounce, sometimes it can be per pound, just depending on what it is. Like cat food sometimes is per pound. But anyways, you look right there. Sometimes, depending on what it is, you might look at the 2 bags of Doritos, and it might be 11.5 cents per ounce for the 2. So it's considerably cheaper to buy the 2 bags of Doritos, or just buy one of the small bags if you don't want a big bag. But it's per unit, per ounce. It's cheaper to buy those. I pay attention to that with everything that I buy. And it especially counts whenever you're looking at name brand versus off-brand or store brand stuff. You'll see, like this one cereal that I buy. It's got almonds in it. It's what the heck is it? I can't remember what this. It's like it's got cranberries in it, or no, it doesn't have cranberries. It's got almonds in it. It's got like granola clusters in it, and then it's got the flake. I think it's wheat flakes or something like that cereal, like kind of like a Wheaties flake or something. So there's a name brand that is literally identical, tastes exactly the same. I've had both of the same cereals from both brands at the same time, dumped them out, and they look identical, they taste identical. But the Walmart brand, which it's a great value brand, it's $1.25 for the box, and it's a big box of cereal. The name brand is like $4.50 for the box, and the per unit price is crazy, man. It's way, 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 way cheaper to buy that great value brand whenever, like, sometimes the great value brands are better. That's like Dollar General. Dollar General, some of their chips are decent. And I didn't really know this until I was watching Good Mythical Morning. I think it's Good Mythical Morning or GMM, whatever. I think that's the name of the show, with Rhett and Link. And they were doing a blindfolded taste test of different products. One of them was, I think they just did a chip episode, and they were just trying different chips. So they had like Cool Ranch corn chips, and then they had nacho cheese, which is like a Dorito or a standard Dorito, nacho flavored. And they did a blindfolded test, and went down through, and they had like we don't have Trader Joe's. They did like a Trader Joe's brand. They did the Dollar General brand, which I think is Clover Valley, if I'm not mistaken. And then they did the name brand Dorito. And then they had another couple brands in there. And they did that blindfolded taste test. And they raved about how much better that Clover Valley chip was than all the other chips that they tried. And I was like, really? I was like, I don't know about all that. And I was like, all right, I'm going to try it out. I'm going to go get me some of these chips and try it out. So I went and bought some and tried it. And the first few chips, they weren't wrong. Like an explosion of flavor. It's really good, really nice texture. Everything was great. But they got real dull real quick. Like my mouth was just, I was like, I'm over it. They just didn't taste as good after 3 or 4 chips. Right? Doritos. If I'm not mistaken, they were forced to change their formula because they had figured out a way to make their cheese dust basically addictive to where you would never get sick of the flavor. It tasted just as good the more you just kept eating them and kept eating, and it never got dull. Like most things you eat, after you eat a few, the flavor dulls down and dulls down and dulls down. Well, Doritos is the only thing that I've ever heard of, and through doing research for the TV show is how I found this out. It's unbelievable. But they changed it. I'm going to say back in the early 2000s, maybe late 90s, early 2000s. And I boycotted Doritos for years. I was like, I won't eat this crap. I hate this new cheese that they put on them. I was like, I hate them. I still don't like them really to this day. I used to love Doritos. They were my snack of like forever. Like I'll love Doritos till the day. If they'd have left them alone, I'd have never got sick of them ever. I loved that chip and I loved that flavor of the chip. But when they changed the nacho cheese on them, it ruined them for me and just about everybody else as well. But they still have that attribute. They still have the addictive cheese on them. It's one of the only products that I know of that you can eat and it tricks your brain. There's something to do with it tricking your brain. I know this is crazy. Look it up. There's a lot of research that's went into this. That you don't get sick of that flavor of the Dorito. Even though they changed it, they didn't change it enough to where it doesn't still do that. I ate Doritos in large quantities in 97, 98, but kind of gave them up in 99, 2000. Matt, it's probably because they changed. That's probably about the time they changed. Because I know when I was growing up and as a kid, but it was right around the time that I had kids. So we're talking like in between like I said, like really late 90s, early 2000s era, it seems like. And on the show, we had a can. An actual can of Doritos from 95, I think it was, or 92. I can't remember when it was from, but it was a can quite similar to this right here. Probably pretty similar era. Well, that's a little older right there, that can. But at some point in the 90s, Frito-Lay decided that they were going to put snacks in pop machines so that you could have both your sodas and your snacks in one machine, which I think still is a brilliant idea. You don't have to have a actual vending machine with the glass in the front. You can just have cans of Doritos, cans of Cheetos, and cans of Fritos that I know of. Those are the ones that I've seen before, and they're worth a good amount of money now. But anyways, we found that can in New Jersey at an estate sale. In the back of this young man was selling off his I think think it was his family members, stuff out of their. It was actually an estate sale, and he told us, he's like, you guys can have whatever food is in that pantry. He's like, obviously I'm not going to do anything with it. And we found that can of Doritos in there, and I would have sat there, and they were a little bit stale, just like enough to tell that they were stale. Like they didn't have the crunch they should have, but the flavor, oh God, the nacho cheese. Like, I thought I would never experience that flavor again, and I got to experience that flavor again. It was phenomenal. Like, it was so awesome to have that flavor and it not be changed by time, where it was in a sealed can. And I don't know if they like put a little nitrogen in there or something like that. I don't know exactly how they done that, how they decided to can chips, but I would love to have another can, because I didn't get to eat them all. I ate I ate a pretty decent handful. Josh had some, and then Matt was like, he's like, don't eat them all, don't eat them all. I was like, dude, these things ain't going to be good for very long, because like they're already on their way out. They're a little stale anyway. I was like, you should just go ahead and let me eat these. He's like, what if we got to refilm something? And I was like, I can't help it, dude. I want to eat these. The taco Doritos. So they had a oh man, it was a pepper jack. Monterey Jack. Monterey Pepper Jack. I think it was Monterey Pepper Jack Dorito that came out, I'm going to say in the late 80s, probably late 80s, early 90s. You want to talk about an amazing Dorito. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I'm pretty sure it was Monterey Pepper Jack or something like that. I'm so disappointed in this Mountain House thing. I'm not even going to. Was there a Monterey Jack flavored Dorito?
According to Wikipedia, in 1990,
Yes.
Jack Monterey cheese flavored Doritos were
It makes me smile just thinking about it. Like, I'm getting all weird about food. In 1990, Jumpin' Jack Monterey cheese flavored Doritos were introduced. This flavored, it was later discontinued in 1995. Chester's cheese Doritos were available for a limited time. So from 90 to 95, God, I would friggin' love to have some more of these again. Like, does anybody else remember this flavor of Dorito? Because, oh my gosh, they were so good. They were so good. I made that curry so spicy. It's kind of... Original Dorito 3Ds from the 90s were good. The original 3D Doritos weren't bad. The ones that they have now suck. They're like, I have some of them in there. Unopened bags. Little unopened bags. Spicy Nacho. Spicy Cool Ranch. They're both spicy, and they both suck. That's the only two I've got in there, but... Spicy Verde is your favorite? Spicy Verde, huh? The original Doritos 3Ds. 1998 Salsa Verde. Salsa Verde, that you're talking about Sun Chips, right? Are you talking about Sun Chips? Because Sun Chips does the Salsa Verde. Apparently grape flavored Pop-Tarts are making a comeback. Haven't found them yet anywhere. Really? Never even heard of that. Matt says, I was maybe slightly too young to know the 95 Monterey Jack. I was more in the 98 Salsa Verde Spicy Nacho. Huh. I don't know why that flavor. I do know why, because it was so good. It was so good. I don't know why they ever discontinued it. Like, it was by far the best flavored Dorito that they ever came out with, other than the original. Well, it's not even the original, but we all know Doritos by the nacho cheese flavored Doritos, so I call them the original, but they're not. The original were taco flavored. The original Doritos were taco flavored. Believe it or not, that was the first flavored Dorito that they came out with. Taco flavored. Yeah, I like Sun Chips. I get on a kick where I'll eat Sun Chips for a while and then I won't. Like, Sun Chips have that, they're addicting. They have that sweet follow up, but the cheese is really good and savory and tangy, and then you got the sweet whole grain chip that follows it up, and the front of the bag says heart healthy, so you don't feel so bad about eating them. Yeah, you do. Yeah, yeah. They're not good for you, not at all. There's no chip that's good for you. It'll never exist. I'm always going to be somewhat unhealthy because of the snacks that I choose to eat. I know this, and I don't feel like I'd be living my life if I just ate broccoli and chicken all the time, like, and rice. If that was the only thing I ate all the time, I would feel like I'd be missing a big chunk of my life. Food that makes me happy. You know what I mean? I have definitely eaten my feelings before, plenty of times. I guess I'm one of those people. Not everybody's like that, but hey, I am. It's one of my vices. Food. I enjoy food, like all kinds of food. It doesn't have to be one thing or another. I have been eating. This is kind of weird. So I don't really necessarily like marshmallows. I Especially not just eating a marshmallow. So I do like marshmallows if they're stale, or freeze dried marshmallows are amazing, but you can never get them. They still do have the Lucky Charms hot chocolate, where you get the individual pack of freeze dried marshmallows with it, which is pretty awesome, to be honest. I mean, you only get like 15 or 20 little marshmallows, but still, it's better than nothing. Anyway, lately they have these marshmallows that have chocolate inside of them to make s'mores with. You guys have probably seen them, um, made by Jet Puffed or Jet Puff, and there's like a chunk of chocolate in the middle, which reminds me of the old military chocolate that you could crumble up and make into a drink or just eat. Right, like that's it. Same type of deal. It's like a hard chocolate that could be eaten as just chocolate, or you could crumble it up, I'm sure, and make a hot chocolate drink, or melt it and make a s'more with it. I have not melted any of them yet, but what I will do is take a couple of those and set them out for 2, maybe 3 days, and let them get stiff, let them get kind of stale, let them get stale, and then to me they're awesome. Like, I enjoy a stale marshmallow, and I have been indulging in those for on occasion for a while. All right, report, received my report, hide the user, remove. All right, those should disappear. I really wish you would quit spamming my chat. You degenerate people or bots or whatever you are. It's irritating. Like, because it's not like it just happened once. This has been, I bet you I've seen 30 of those messages pop up now, at least. At least. It's like they don't give it a rest, and it's not going to do them any good at all doing what it is that they're trying to do on my channel. Like nobody's going to take the bait of whatever. What's okay? Here's a question. Somebody in the chat may be much more well versed in this than I am. What's the point of them doing what they're doing? I don't get it. I don't understand. Hey, Bourbon Street Joe, Nola says, good night, everyone. Catch my review if you want. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let's see what Bourbon Street Joe's got going on here. I would love to find some of those Monterey Jack flavored Doritos, though. I didn't know you had anything like that going on, Bourbon Street Joe. Or Mike. Let's see if I can find... I want to make sure I get your name exactly right. Thank you for the super chat, though, by the way. B-O-U-R-B-O-N. I got that. S-T. Just S-T. And then J-O-E. Okay. J-O-E. And then Nola is all capital. Nola. Okay, I am not finding your channel at all. Huh. So what was the taste of the Doritos that I was talking about? Man, that's a really good question. I don't know how to describe that. It was a very rich, very flavorful. Like the cheese flavor that came from it was like tangy, and it had like a little bit of a pepper twist to it. I've never had Monterey Jack cheese on its own, but the way that they made it into a powder onto these chips was, oh my God, it's heaven. It was heaven. God, it was so good. Oh, man, it was so good. Bourbon Street Joe, do you have a channel? I didn't think you had a YouTube channel. It'll claim an hour of your life. Well, I've claimed 2 or 3 of your guys's, so it's quite all right, man. Why can't I find your channel, though? Channel. Oh, Investory, I'm telling you, it was awesome. And I would love to campaign Doritos to bring it back. Which, knowing Doritos, they would change it and it wouldn't be the same. Just like Mountain House. Like, we all freaked out and was like, oh no, you're not making the mashed potatoes and chicken anymore? The chicken and mashed potatoes anymore? Kind of campaigned to bring it back. They bring it back, but they don't bring it back. They bring back something like diced chicken, and they change the mashed potatoes. Like, come on, guys. We wanted you to bring back the chicken and mashed potatoes just the way it was. Just the way you just quit making it. You just quit making it. And if, like I said, if they got to charge an extra $1 or $2 for it, whatever. Like, we'll pay it. I understand that chicken prices are higher now, but they had no business changing the whole kit and caboodle. Like, it's a whole different thing now. The chicken and mashed potatoes is nothing at all like the one that I just showed you guys that I have right here. Because the grocery store here in New Mexico had those Monterey Jacks for like a week. They came in and wiped back. I've got a... Here, let me... I can't find Joe's... Bourbon Street Joe or Mike, his channel. I want to see if I can find a picture, because I remember the Monterey Jack... the Monterey Jack... I think it was Monterey Jack Cheddar. Monterey Jack Doritos.
Check out these pictures.
I remember it being like that taco bag. You know how they have like an old school taco Doritos bag. It's out in stores right now. Reviewing Doritos Jumpin' Jack cheese flavor with a history of... Who is this? This was back in 2020. But this is Jumpin' Jack cheese flavor. This is not what I was... This is not the Monterey Jack. Or Jumpin' Jack. Did they bring it back? Doritos Jumpin' Jack limited edition snack review. The ones they're showing were in a black background bag. Let me pull up images and I'll show you guys. This is what they're showing, but this is not what the originals look like. Well, you know, no. There's a black pepper jack. Oh, there's a bag right there. That's an original bag. 1991. Right there. Monster Mash. Monster Match. M-A-T-C-H, not Mash. Okay. Dinosaur Dracula. Look at that bag. The old Cool Ranch bag. That's cool. Never seen this for sure. Yeah. The originals, man, I'm telling you. Golly, it make my mouth water still to this day. Just thinking about these chips make my mouth water. Look at that old Cool Ranch bag right there. I remember those see-through bags, the window in the front. That's back when they used to like really dump the flavoring on the Doritos. They used to put way more powder on them. Back whenever you used to be able to see into the bags. Oh man, I've got to find a bag of these or a can of these or something. October of 1991, and the price October of 1991 was $2.69 a bag, and they were... I can't see how big the bag was. Dang it. I don't know how big the bag was. It looks as if they brought them back at some point in the 2000s. There's someone reviewing a bag of them in 2020, but I don't think they brought them back in 2020. I'm looking. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh. I remember the commercial. Jay Leno done the commercial for the Jumpin' Jack, the Monterey Jumpin' Jack Doritos. We actually watched this when we were doing eating history because I brought this up, and this was a topic of discussion one day that we were in there filming. I was like, do you guys remember these chips? And everybody was like, I don't remember anything about them. I'm like, dude, they were so good. They were so good. Yeah, it looks like they might have brought them back in at some point. I don't know when. But they have these, what are a new style looking bag. Huh. Here, a review. Let's see what the foodjunkworldpress.com, a review. Let's see what they had to say about it. Oh man. I was in at the end of 2012. I've been trying to re-immerse myself into the junk food scene. Been cruising the Japanese import sites, snagging what I think would be the most interesting jewels. Been dreaming up some ideas for some future blah blah blah. I've got to catching up, blah blah blah. Just when I thought I was nearing the current edge of the Food blog Spear. I stumbled upon a bag of chips. I was excited. Bag of chips as I was exiting a grocery store. Not only did I not know these Jumpin' Jack Doritos were being released, but I did not. So I guess they did a re-release in 2012. It appears that's the case. Released in the 90s. Wikipedia. My research and limited yield. Okay, I want to know what they said about them. Like what they tasted like. This guy just rambles on about literally nothing. Okay. The ingredients litany lists the cheese coating as a mix of cheddar and Monterey Jack. The chips start cheddary, but then they definitely lean more towards the Monterey Jack. The cheesiness is a nice departure from the regular nacho cheese variety. They also weren't heavily dredged in flavoring powder as the nacho cheese ones are. I don't know that that's a plus. They were dusted more along the lines of like the Cool Ranch. Not a complaint. The level of spice is spot on. It's not a heat, just a subtle level of pepperness. Remember I told you it was like peppery? That coats the tongue towards the second half of the chew interval. Very nice. Jumpin' Jack Doritos are an excellent addition or re-addition to the Doritos lineup. Keep an eye out for these. Pick up a bag at your next sports watching party. Yeah. Yeah, this article was written back in 2012, though. It says 9 years ago, but it was in 2012. Boy, I'll tell you what, I wish I would have caught on to that craze back in 2012. Like, I don't remember the re-release happening, because I'm going to tell you right now, had I known that the Jumpin' Jack Doritos were out again, you can bet 1,000% this guy would have been buying. I'd have been stocking up. So that was a decent description of the flavor profiles. I'm glad that I clicked into that. Yeah. And I think it said it went away in 1995. Is that correct? I think that was correct. Let me just for giggles, I want to see if there might be a bag of Monterey Jack on here. Huh. Man, I just looked at this yesterday. This flight simulator, like a real deal flight simulator. That had to be one heck of a price for it for $45,000. Like it was a legitimate, like it tilted and pitched up and down, and I guess it's how you could learn how to fly a small engine airplane in a simulator, and it actually sold. Kind of crazy. All right. Monterey. Monterey Jack. Doritos. T-shirts. Vintage mini brand toys. Huh. Nope. Nothing. course, I wouldn't get lucky enough to find a bag of Monterey Jack. Or no, it was Jumpin'. Hang on a second. It was Jumpin' Jack. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Get down. Jumpin' Jack. I can't remember what the exact name, because I got to know exactly what the name was to type it into eBay. Jumpin' Jack Monterey cheese flavored Doritos. Okay. Just going to copy and paste that. Copy. Paste. Search. 3D Doritos. Pop up. Jack and Jill nacho cheese chips. Nope. Got the roulette Doritos popping up. Nacho cheese, obviously. Nacho cheese 3Ds, and that's it. Nope. Well, if anybody ever finds a bag of those in the back of your pantry or in your garage or something like that, let me know. Still to this day, though, the worst food item that I've ever put into my mouth, surprisingly, was a chip. It was a Frito from 1977, I believe it was, or 73 or 77. It was a Frito from a smaller bag. I don't think it was the tiny ones, but it probably was for the time. By far the worst flavor, the worst texture it had, which other than like a gelatinous texture, I'm not going to get like that. I hate that. But, I mean, by far the worst thing I ever put in my mouth was that. Going to have the munchies here shortly then. I actually do enjoy the munchies too. The Doritos, pretzels, Cheetos, and Sun Chips. It seems like there used to be something else in those. I just thought about this. It's probably been a couple months ago. I had a bag of them, and I ate that bag of them, and I was like, didn't there used to be something different in here? It seems like there used to be something different in them back like a long time ago. Maybe when they first started making the munchies. I can't remember what it was, though. Seems like there was something different in it. Oh yeah, the Sun Chips, man, they're pretty hard to beat. I think that their nacho cheese is like they've done a great job, or I guess it's Harvest Cheddar. I think that's a really great flavor, and of course I love finding one that's like caked in it. I wish they would just add some more cheese to them. They're already unhealthy. Like, let's get over this. Let's stop trying to trick ourselves and like let's stop joking about it. Let's at least make like two different styles, like heavily loaded with flavoring, and then your regular Sun Chips. God, I'd love to find some, like, for them to start making bags that were just coated with it. That'd make my day. That's like the Cool Ranch. Every time I get a bag of Cool Ranch Doritos, like, there will be a few Cool Ranch Doritos in there that are unbelievably caked with so much flavoring. It's not even funny. Like, you can't see any of the chip. It's just flavoring. Have you guys ever gotten lucky enough to get a chunk or a ball of the flavoring stuff? Oh God. That's my heaven. If I could have a job at one of those places and just bring home a tub of the cheese and just like dip my chips in it, oh, I'd be so fat. Yeah, I'd be fat. I'm already fat, but I'd be real fat. You know what I mean? I would be like picture perfect fat guy, obese. I'd probably weigh like 500 pounds. Barely make it into work. And the only reason I would go to work is so that I could bring home the big tubs of cheese. Having another salty cigarette, and then I'll probably check out because I got to clean up and put everything up. Having a good time this week. It's a good one. Started out with a really crappy ration, but the curry turned out good. 4th of July coming up day after tomorrow. Yeah, day after tomorrow. I guess they're having the regatta down in Point Pleasant, which is, most of you people have heard of the Mothman at this point, and that's where that thing is, which is about 20 minutes down the road, 25 minutes down the road from where I live. It really hasn't done anything as far as like tourism, though. I mean, there's probably an extra 100 people that visit the area yearly. If I was to guess, it ain't very many that are coming to check out the Mothman area and stuff like. Because there's nothing to it. There's a museum now, and it's been down there for a minute. It's been down there for at least, I'd say, 10, 15 years, something like that. It's been down there for a while. This guy that used to be buddies with my grandpa. He worked with stainless steel a lot, and he built his own trucks. Like, they look like little tiny cab over semis, and he built them all out of stainless steel. And he also made some of the most amazing statues out of stainless steel. At our fire station in town here, because he lived right out back of the town that I live in, out in the country, about 10 minutes. Not even 5 minutes. 5 minutes. If you go out the country road right here, you'd be at his house in 5 minutes or less. And he made that, but he also made the Mothman statue. And anytime anybody looks up the Mothman, it's going to be one of the first images that pops up that you'll see. Mothman, Point Pleasant, West Virginia.
All right, Mothman around Point Pleasant.
Images, yeah, right here. This, right here. That's it. He made that statue. He made that statue, the one in town, and then he made a military one too. But my grandpa used to be buddies with him like 30 years ago, 35 years ago. When I was a little kid, they used to hang out and talk to each other. But that guy was amazing with metal. Like, he done some awesome stuff with metal. I guess I've never really inspected the Mothman statue too much. But as you can see, it's pretty good. Maybe I can figure out what his name was. Who's the artist that made the metal Mothman statue in Point Pleasant, West Virginia? Bob Roach. He made it in 2003. So that thing's been there 20 years. Basically, 20 years. And there's the Mothman Museum. It's there's not a whole lot to it. Stay Puft Marshmallow Man down there. That's cool. And then there is the Low Hotel, or the Low Inn. Can I click into that? Maybe. Yeah, right there. See this hotel back here? It'd be cool if I could recommend for someone to come in and check it out. Like, yeah, you guys come on down, check it out, stay at the Low Hotel. No, the people that own that are words that I'm not going to use. They're not nice people. gabeRILLA came and visited me and went and kind of done the whole Mothman thing and checked out the area. And the Low Hotel is haunted, and it's known that it's haunted. Well, I guess he walked in there and said, "Hey, we rent a room. You know, nobody ever stays there. Like this place is. I'm going to say it's at least 8 or 9. It's the tallest building in town. I'm pretty sure, or it was for a long time. There might be something taller now. I don't think there is. I mean, let me look here. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's probably maybe 5 stories, but it's probably got 12 or 15 foot ceilings per floor, so it's a pretty tall building. Let's see, it'd be 30. Let's call them 15 feet. 30, 60. So it might be an 80-foot tall building, something like that. It's not small, but it ain't big either. But nobody ever stays there because the people are so rude and uninviting, and they've kind of let the hotel go in a way. Because when I was a little kid, my aunt used to be the head maid. She was the what's that called? I can't remember what the name for it is. Anyways, but she was the maid over all the other maids. So I got to run around that place, and I remember like them having sheets hanging, like because on the inside the place is kind of U-shaped, and on the inside you could see from balcony to balcony to the other rooms. And I remember them having sheets hanging out there and stuff. Like it was just weird. Back then it was weird. And it's probably the same now. Like I don't think it's improved at all. I think it's went downhill since then. If I was to bet, I haven't been in there in a long time, but I haven't heard of them doing any renovations. I haven't heard anyone say, "Man, that place is spectacular. It's great. It's run down." But it would be cool if there was a whole experience that you could go through by like coming and staying in the haunted hotel and doing the whole Mothman thing. But they don't capitalize on what they've got going on down there. It's whether it's true or not. They have some. I mean, it made it into to Fallout, the video game. Like it was big enough to do that. And if they would have capitalized on that and made it a whole thing, a whole experience, like come and enjoy our town, check out our town, put a little bit of money into that hotel, and somebody with some sense would have had to buy it off of those people or talk those people out of it, which that might be the problem. Maybe they just wouldn't come off of it. But I just don't think that town down there is smart enough to come up with an idea to bring tourists in. And I would never suggest anyone come here, and because there's nowhere to stay. There's nowhere to stay around here. There's some Airbnbs that you could probably find that are probably decent or okay. There is one like newer hotel over in Gallipolis, which is right across the river. And then there's the Super 8, which has been there since I was a kid. My aunt went from that Low Hotel over to the Super 8 as the head maid. And then my grandma worked there as a maid. My mom worked there as a maid. And then there was the Holiday Inn. I think someone told me that it's not there anymore. Like it was there. I don't know what happened and when it happened. But there used to be the Holiday Inn, which my grandma was the head maid there for many years. And I kind of grew up in the Holiday Inn. They had a really nice restaurant, and like they had live entertainment come in, some big names. I think Charlie Daniels or somebody like that came in there and played one time, and some other decent like performers. But it was the place to stay if anybody passed through here, and the way that the highway out there ran, all the semi trucks used to have to pass by right there, so a lot of people would stay there on occasion. And it was also not just semis, but just the way the roads were back then. It was a road that a lot of people had to travel, and if that was a stopping point for somebody, that's where they would stay at. I just kind of miss the old way things were, but things have not improved really so much. And they say it's because that place down there is cursed, which I do believe that. I actually do. And it's not like I'm a big believer in stuff like that, but it just kind of seems like it might be true in this instance, because nothing ever good has really came to that place down there. It's kind of weird because they have excellent farmland, excellent, right by two rivers. There's two rivers that run right there, the Canal River and the Ohio River, the mighty Ohio. And the soil right there, all the way up and down through here. I live right next to the Ohio River, but all the way up and down through there and where that area is good land. And then it's where the two rivers meet right there. It's where the canal ends, and it's, running into the Ohio. So it's a meeting point, which should be a very highly developed area. Like, there's two cities right there. It should be a big popping area. There's a good road right there that runs. If you came into this town, you'd be surprised at how old and ran down everything is. There's nowhere to eat, like, other than a few fast food joints, but there's no, like, decent places to eat. There's never been anything developed down there. And they say that it's because of a curse that an Indian put on the place way back in the day. And they say that the Indians refused to develop that land. They refused to farm that land. They refused to stay on that land. They didn't even like passing through on that property. They would avoid it pretty much at all cost. Their reasoning, this is no joke, you guys can look this up. This is what I've read. But supposedly their reasoning for not using that land down there, not farming it, not throwing teepees up on it and staying on it, whatever, is because it's where, this is before he put the curse on it, but it's because it's where the dead would walk at night and where people from the sky would visit. That is what the Indians used to say. And I'll tell you, I've seen more things in the sky around here than most people, because I pay attention more. Heck, it was 2 weeks ago I walked out front, and right over in this direction I saw, I'm going to assume it was a meteor, because I watched it burn across the sky, and then I watched it looked like it burned out, but it was pretty cool. But I've also seen things that didn't look natural. They were definitely under some sort of control. And I've got witnesses to a couple of them, which is great. That way I'm not just sounding like a Looney Tune, and I've got someone to back up what we both saw at the same time. So, saw some pretty crazy stuff around here. Not the dead walking at night. I have had incidents here that I can't explain, but maybe I've been in denial a little bit about that. I've just brushed it off because I don't want to deal with it. It's been that way ever since I moved in here. Since before I moved in here, as a matter of fact, because and I don't know that this even had anything to do with it, but someone did definitely pass away here by their own hand. I won't go into too much detail about that, but they did it with a 12 gauge. Probably 5 to 7 years before I moved in here, I would say, something like that. Sasquatch, for there to be nothing. Yeah, there's look, every piece of evidence that is out there, whether it be a film, a picture, or a personal account, right? Say there's, I don't know, there's millions of them at this point, but let's say out of 100, let's say out of 100,000, all 100,000 of them can't be fake or can't be faked. There has to be something to it. There has to be, and the government's been admitting it here lately. So, and there's bigger, like bigger names, people with credibility, people with careers that basically put them on the line, or they lose their careers over speaking out. So there's definitely some legitimacy to what has happened. And I'm telling you right now, like as far as seeing things in the sky, like I've seen enough. I'm 100% convinced. You couldn't convince me otherwise, and you could never convince me that what I saw could have had a human in it, a person like you or I, like because they couldn't have survived the G forces that I saw happen. There's no way, no way, unless it was completely unmanned, or unless there was something else in there that could withstand it, or unless there is a way that it doesn't experience gravity in the same way. I don't know. I don't know. It's really interesting when you start really breaking it down into. I'm not a physics guy, but you can roughly understand what would have to happen and what would be happening in an account like that. If you were to be inside that thing, one of the best. I don't know if this one's true or not, and I have looked for this because I've brought this up on talking on a live stream like this before one other time, and I've looked for it a couple times since then, and I cannot find it because it was amazing. There was this older guy that had photo albums, like multiple photo albums, because of space, things in the outer space, because aliens took him to other places, and he also had pictures of the past, where they were able to travel in time. So they would leave the Earth's atmosphere and travel so fast and blah blah blah. I mean, like they would visit different times. Like he had pictures of dinosaurs, and I know how crazy this sounds, but if you would have seen him telling the story and listened to him, like either he's a complete nut job and that fully believes what he's saying, or he's one of the best actors I've ever seen. Like he was very convincing in his delivery of his story, and it was multiple accounts. It wasn't like they came and picked him up one time and this just happened. Like they picked this guy up multiple times and took him on like a cruise, like showing him different things, and it maybe I don't know why that would be, like why they'd select this guy over somebody else. It just had to be somebody, I guess. If that would be true, like the further we get into the scientific breakdown of how things work, and I listen to Elon Musk and some other people talk, and then people who are literally they're doing nothing but studying time, and if it would be possible to travel through time, and the theory is that makes the most sense to me right now is you will never be able to go back in time from anything from right now back. You'll be able to go forward from the time that the time machine is actually invented. You will be able to come back to that point when it was invented and go as far as you want in the future. But you can never go further back than when the machine was invented, which makes total sense. After you think about it, heard that on like Joe Rogan the other day or something, and I was like, that actually is the first time I've heard something like that that made sense, like the theory behind it. But the theory of the time travel, like, it used to be thought that nothing can travel faster than light. Well, now that they're proving that things can travel faster than light. And if things can travel faster than light, then it is going to be possible, technically, for time travel to happen. And I can't break it down scientifically, but it's very interesting if you start thinking about it and start looking into it and listening to these people that know what they're talking about. Not me, because I don't know what I'm talking about, but what I do know is what I've heard and what I've paid attention to. And there's a lot of people out there that are extremely smart that say that these things are possible. That say, well, Elon says that chances of us actually being in a simulation right now are much higher than us being in reality right now. And then when he starts talking about why he thinks that, it just makes even more sense that it, well, it makes sense. He makes it make sense. Um, because he breaks it down like, if you go back to just the beginning of written time, say 8,000 years, and say every year we improve 0.01% technology wise. 0.01. And you multiply that by the thousands of years that we've been around. He's like, and that's being that's being like conservative. If you think about how much technology has had to advance over that amount of time, he's like, there would be literally no distinction between a video game and reality. And there, he's like, or a simulation and reality. He said there would be no difference. You'd never be able to tell a difference. And that's why I think that's his main thinking of why we could very possibly be in a simulation. It's just weird when you think about it, if that would be the case. Like, why would we do a lot of the things that we do? Why would we live mediocre lives if we're in a simulation? But here's the thing that I've been thinking about here recently as well. Like, if you set your mind to doing something, which might be the difficulty of the game or the difficulty of the simulation, but if you set your mind to doing something and you work towards that, you're going to make it happen. You're going to make it happen. It's like people that live homeless. I think a lot of those people, most of those people, if they just set their mind to it, they wouldn't have to live like that. They live that way by choice. Most of them. Not all of them, but I'm going to say most of them. You make things happen just by setting your mind to it. Like, and it could be small increments at a time. You worked a little bit towards that goal yesterday. You did a little bit more today. Today, as long as you are constantly working towards that goal, it will happen. It will happen. I mean, there's been times in my life where I was broke. I was broke. I've never been poor, and I never will be. I have been broke before. There's a big difference. It's a mentality thing on how you look at it. Because here's the thing. Being broke is temporary. Being poor is a state of mind. If you're looking at yourself as poor, then you are. You are poor. You're poor in more ways than one. Not just cash, but you're also poor in thought. Well, there's been times where, like, I didn't know if I was going to be able to pay my bills, or, things would happen and get like super far behind. And of course, I would worry and stress about it, but I also would not stop working towards that goal to make sure that everything was taken care of and everything got paid, right? And every single time, without fail, I made it happen. every single time because I set that goal. I'm not going to not pay this. I'm not going to let this go. Like, you make it happen. You don't know where the money's going to come from. You don't have the money. You don't know where it's going to come from, but you'll make it happen. 100% every time. If you set your mind to it, you will make it happen. If you decided, whoever is listening right now, there's 18 people right now listening, but if you decided right now, I am going to have $1 million, period. There's no negotiating with myself or anyone else. It's going to happen. You will make it happen. You set that goal. You work towards it every day. You save every penny that you can, that you don't have to spend. You stop spending money on frivolous things, and you will make it happen. 100%. Every time. I'm telling you. If you set your mind to that goal, you'll make it happen. It's kind of crazy, but it's also like a really gratifying and beautiful thing that humans can do. Humans can literally set their destiny like it's like setting a goal on a video game. It's like, all right, I'm going to make it to level 3, and I'm not going to stop until I do. You set that goal, you sit there and play it until you get to level 3. If it takes you 20 straight hours, like you made it happen. You can do the same thing in real life, and you set that goal. It might take you 20 years, but you'll make it happen. You'll make it. I guarantee it. You'll make it happen every single time, without fail. That is if you continue to work towards that goal. That's all based on whether or not you do set that goal and don't stop. You can't stop. You always have to work towards that goal. It's awesome, dude. It's awesome that humans can do stuff like that. I mean, we're animals. We're animals that can create goals and know that we have a consciousness, but we're still animals when it comes down to it. We're still animals that want to survive, and we want to thrive. See, that's the thing. Like, humans want to thrive. Most humans want to thrive. There are some humans that there's no hope for. But let me say, a normal human wants to thrive. Like I said, there's definitely humans that give up too easily, way too easily. Like, adversity is what makes you stronger. 100% every time. Like, I've went through some stuff that's a lot of people may have given up. I don't know. I know I wanted to a couple times. Like, man, this is just too much. But if you work through it, man, like, you end up coming out the other end stronger, a whole lot different mindset, and capable. A lot more capable of doing things. Hey, what's up, LC? If you guys haven't hit the thumbs up or down button, either way, up or down, I don't have a preference. Just as long as Google gets their feedback. Also, right at the very top of my description, if you guys want to check out Sean's, which is Ration Museum, if you guys want to check out his live stream, which will be Monday on the 4th of July at, I don't know what time, but there is a link right at the top of my description. If you click into it, it'll come up and you can set a reminder. So if you want to set a reminder and come hang out on Sean's live stream, that'd be cool. Yeah. And I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me. And of course, I blabbled. Is that a word? No, it's not. Blabbled. I babbled on way longer than what I should have. It's pretty typical for me. I like to hear myself talk. Even though earlier I said I don't like to hear myself talk, because I don't like to hear myself talk when it's a replay. Maybe I like to hear myself in the moment. I don't know what it is. It's kind of goofball, but yeah. Anyway, I want to thank you guys for sending in the super chats, and Robin Vardo for the sticker. $20, I think it's called a sticker, right? A super sticker? I'm not sure. It's much appreciated, though. Oh, you just got here, LC. I'm just taking off. I'm sorry. I apologize for that. Special stream on. Uh, I know Sean is. I would like to go to Columbus and watch the fireworks up there, but have a like a patriotic meal. I wouldn't mind doing like a different type of live stream. Uh, I got to give these cats away, so that's something I need to do. I could live stream that. I could 4th of July give them away too. It's going to be tough. I want them to go to the right people too. Remember when I said I didn't want to get attached to them? The reason I didn't want to get attached to them because I didn't want to have to like think about this and deal with this the way I am right now. Ugh, makes it tough. I just saw Jeff Gordon's car for sale yesterday. Come with this autographed racing suit of his that he won like 5 races in, and the car fully, completely, 100% complete, built, like brand new tires on it, like good looking. The flame, it was the flame car from like 01 or something like that. God, it's a good looking car. I didn't like Jeff Gordon either, because I was a Dale Earnhardt guy. he was my man. I got a bunch of old Dale Earnhardt collectibles. Anyway, happy 4th of July, y'all. I hope y'all have plenty of fireworks to watch tomorrow and maybe Monday. I would assume. I think people should have, like, Monday and Tuesday off. Like, 4th of July is one of those holidays that America should prioritize and really take into account what it should mean to people and what, not just, oh, we get the days off or day off, whatever. They should get the 4th of July off and the 5th of July off, because most people are going to be celebrating the 4th of July and tie one on. So I don't think anybody should have to go into work after a day like that. So give them the 5th off, 4th and 5th off. But I hope everybody has a good one. I hope everybody has a good 4th of July. And sorry to that fellow earlier, man. When he said his wife got hit with a mortar earlier, she got hit with a mortar last year. Man, I felt bad because when he said that, it kind of made me laugh a little bit. And I didn't really think about. Well, I mean, I did because I did say it right then, but I guess it was a lot worse than what I thought it would have been, and I felt bad about that. So, all right, guys, Saltycroccollectibles, dude. Thanks for the box. Thanks to everybody who sent in a super chat. Maybe it'll give me a list. Let me see if it does. Literally nothing. Why does it do that? Maybe, I don't know. Anyways, guys, thank you guys for hanging out. And I guess really all I got left to do is say thank you guys for watching. And I'll see y'all. Wait, thanks to my patrons. That's right. I'll see y'all on the next live stream.